Hey there, hi there, folks. What's up? A Space of Diamonds, Steve Allen B, Moribund, Custom Combo, whatever I'm me, Ryu Woo, the Side Quester, Shampoo Brain, Fairy Conclave, thanks for the Prime sub, and 13 months. Greetings, Dunscott. Happy to have you back. I coach room with 100 bits, thank you. Have I already checked out Caves of Kood, or is this totally blind? I played through the tutorial just to make sure I could actually successfully navigate the interface. But other than that, it's going to be pretty much completely blind. Although, given the complexity of the game, and randomness of it, I'll probably be asking for just like open season backseating for the Caves of Kood segment, because I'm gonna need all the help I can get, quite frankly. Pure Rain, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. What's the best liquor for wintertime? Bourbon. I think I've also heard bits and pieces of Caves of Kood over the years. It's been 17 years in the making, it seems. So it's been in the collective conscience for a while, and I've had interest in the rogue sphere for a while. So I'm sure it's popped up on my radar before. Yes, Caves of Kood is a rogue-like with a capital R and a hard K, as I'm going to say it. It is the original style of rogue game, where you're navigating dungeons one tile at a time. One move gives all the enemies one turn. Also, you have a really long run time of like 50 plus hours if you're succeeding. It's a crazy long game too. Nitwit, thanks for the Prime sub in 2 months. And I am bad at names, thanks for 10 months. Have I ever played Spelunky? Yes. I wouldn't call myself a particularly good Spelunky player, but those games are also very hard. I've beaten Olmec in Spelunky the first, and I've finished a base run of Spelunky 2. Haven't gotten to Cosmic Ocean, though. Nor did I ever beat Hell in Spelunky 1. And nobody's good at Spelunky. Indeed. It's a game that is particularly good at humbling the player in ever new and creative ways. Piro, thanks for 10 months of support. Actually, I think Spelunky is a good comparison, because my understanding of Caves of Kood is that it has some similarities with Spelunky in that novel combinations of the ordinary randomly set pieces in the game can create situations that will kill the player very quickly if you don't know exactly what's about to happen. It's sort of an accidental Rube Goldberg machine to slay the player. Just by virtue of the random placement of things. Quite novel how many ways there are to get, as they say, spelunked. Getting knocked onto an altar is a great one in Spelunky, yeah. Ending up stunned on top of an altar to Kali. Oops. I'm assuming that's what's in the clip. That does look like a... Oh, wait, that was me, that's right. I forgot that was me. Slay the player. How did you have that ready to go, Tom? It's so old. Robot Daniel says, I saw a review of Cood that mentioned a run in which the writer could 3D print guns with their mind. That is amazing. Just a brief glance at the interface of Caves of Cood suggests a truly staggering amount of depth to it. You start as like a level 1 adventurer human, right? You've got like a rusty dagger and you're trying to level up by killing creatures, but then on the other upper end of the game is you've got like the cybernetic robot person who has psionic, super-powered augmentations in every body part, and you're fighting a literal deity. The scope of the game from start to finish is quite impressive. Mid-sized Connor, thanks for the Prime sub and 4 months of support. Yeah, it's quite a curve. Not many games dare to go the full length and breadth of the power spectrum like that. At least I think that's... I am thinking of the right game, right? You can fight gods in Caves of Cood. Yes? I'm sure I've heard of this. Define God. A being of worship for one or more species that has supernatural powers. It might be a demon, but, if other things are worshipping it, it becomes a god. By that definition, you can fight a god in the first hour. Yeah, and it's okay if it's also, like, the god of the stinky mole people, and you just, like, hit it with a shovel and it dies. It doesn't have to be a super strong god, but there are super strong ones. When someone asks you if you're a god, you say yes. Do I think I'll stream any FTL soon? I have no intention of doing any FTL. That could be a fun game to revisit, though. Am I a god? I seem to have 831 worshippers right now, making me more powerful. How do you think I got so good at the Spire? Let's play some Defect, my loyal flock. And Dingus Butticus, thanks for the 500 bits. Feeling grateful for the stream today. Me too. It's good to have something to do proper now that I'm well enough. It's nice to feel good again. Mostly. Hey, where are my starting nodes? Game. You have to generate the whole map. That's not too bad, I guess. Max 2 elites? Yeah, max 2 elites. Interesting. And that would require fighting one of these 3 elites if we want to get 2, right? Huh. It's a weird map. Alright. And yes, let's do another prediction. Tom, you're here. Can you run a prediction for which elite do we fight first in Act 1? We're going to fight at least one. Oh, Phaley is also here. So, yeah, is it Lagavulin, Gremlin Knob, or is it the Sentries? And what the heck are we doing here? We have some odd starting options. Choose a card, 1 hit point enemies, which could snipe this elite, but I don't know about that. Zuzley, thanks for a gifted sub to Math Runner. Can I explain a bit further the decision process for choosing a path in Act 1 apart from the number of elites? So, my usual thought process is at the start, we need to get some cards and some potions. And the easiest way to do that is with combats or failing that, an early shop. So usually in my first 5 nodes, I'm looking to take 3 or 4 combats and then 1 event or 1 shop. Not very many events. Definitely not more than 3 events. Not more than 2 events, rather, in the first 5 nodes. You don't really want to front load these unknown markers here. They're very fun to visit, especially if you're new to the game. They always, they contain some mystery as to what they'll be, and they can be very exciting when you get a really good one, but on average, they're really not that good, and it's much better to pick up cards, money, and potions from combats to get stronger. This is all in preparation of the first elite, which is, the juicy payoff. Elites give you more money than combats, they give you relics, and they give you rarer cards. We want to tackle, ideally, as many of those as possible. In pursuit of that, we also need upgrades, getting rest sites, which are also emergency heals if we need them, but preferably we're upgrading cards at rest sites. My usual rule of thumb is I need 3 good card rewards, plus a potion, plus an upgrade if I want to tackle the first elite in Act 1. If you don't have all that, you're at risk of complete disaster against something like Gremlin Knob. So I typically pick my starting bonus and my path together in order to meet all the requirements for that first elite. In terms of the act path overall, typically the thing I like to kind of evaluate is highest number of rest sites and elites together in a path in Act 1 will give you a good idea of what the strongest path is. Just something like this currently. We're just looking at sheer number of rest sites and elites. I guess that could give us the option to go to the shop here. I also value what I frequently call optionality. That is the ability to change which way I think I'm going to go based on what's happened so far. And for that reason, I like starting here. We get 2 combats where we can look at the card rewards, we can find out if we got a potion or not. And then if we do have some decent rewards, we can continue taking combats and progress towards the elite. If we get Bupkis, which does happen sometimes, then as a last resort, we can instead go to the shop. And if that is still Bupkis, we can then avoid the elite entirely and go to this rest site. And that's a really good option to have. That way you can collect more information. Essentially, the more information you can gather before you make a choice, the better. Anyway. Speaking of Bupkis, these starting options are really not pretty. Maybe we do a boss swap. For lack of something much better. But I'm also considering just choose a card. Having 1 more card reward, it could save us health in the opening combats, which matters a fair bit. I have a lot more experience with boss swap than I do with just choose a card. Let's try choose a card here. I want to see how this plays out. Not max HP? No, definitely never this option. This says lose 4 health, and then nothing else. As far as I'm concerned anyway. We want something that helps us right away so that we can start snowballing the run. This could turn into more health later. Like, yes, in Act 4, this is actually going to be really good. Once you get past the short term. This does have a nice long term to it, but I really don't value it very highly these days. Do I think I avoid events more because they are low value on average or because they're very volatile? It's the consistency aspect is definitely part of the problem with events, especially because of Mr. Wheel Gremlin. If events were never detrimental, I wonder if that would be a cool relic, right? What if that's what Juzu Bracelet said? Instead of you get more events, it said your events are always good ones. That'd be cool. Corporal D Ninja, thank you so much for the 48 months. Do I think a potion or relic that would let you preview your next node options? Break the game. Definitely, it's a little interesting to make a relic that requires game knowledge to use properly. But I think it would be, once you had that game knowledge, I think it would be very powerful. Not game-breaking necessarily, but very powerful. Yeah, then a fight begins on what exactly is a good event. That's something the developer has to choose, and then we can complain about it all we want, but mostly we just, like, evaluate the relic based on what events the devs chose at that point. We gotta leave it in their hands. Hey, we can start with a Streamline, actually. I don't hate that, but Charged Battery is a pretty dang good first card, too. We're fighting Guardian? I really like this Charged Battery. I'm feeling spicy today. Make some unusual choices. I don't mind picking a skill as the first card because that wasn't a real card reward, right? We haven't even started the run. So we still get to take the same number of attacks. Of course, then I don't draw my good card. Ow. But why, though? Can we just double defend, take 8 here, huh? Yeah, I didn't think the lightning would have hit this guy. Let's only save one more. There's a 50-50 here to save 6. We don't get it, though. The lightning orb is uncooperative. Definitely not a good first combat. That's okay. 2 slimes is a nasty one in general. Especially with a green medium slime. Ah. Well, that's why you're supposed to take the Streamline, I suppose. We don't get offered a damage card now. Nor a potion. This might be heading to the shop, after all. Do you have a video for Common Sense achievement with the Defect? No, I don't. But the easiest way to do it, honestly, Common Sense on Defect, you click Cool-Headed, you click Hologram, you click Claw. And then you win with that. But yeah, Cool-Headed, Hologram, Claw. Speaking of, do I take this Cool-Headed? I'm going to go with yes. So that's what Claw's for. Claw has an important purpose, actually, on Defect, which is that it is a common scaling card. Not that many of those cards exist. It serves the same role as Deadly Poison on Silent. It's a common card that you can win a boss fight by playing it over and over again. Jeez, these draws. Getting shredded here. I should have taken Niao's Lament. To shreds, you say? Okay, we get a Block Potion, which makes up for the health loss a bit. And we get a Sunder, which makes up for the damage deficit a lot. We can also take a Rip and Tear or a Compile Driver. Do I dare go this way? I do dare. Yeah, I do dare. Means we don't have an upgraded Sunder. Oh well. Okay. Not a horrible Jawworm draw. Bonk. Cool. Charged Battery finally doing something. And a Self-Repair. Okay. not like I have a really other better option anyway, right? Barrage is pretty sad right now. Still hoping this is not a knob. Yeah, let's take a self-repair. A way to heal ourselves. Alright, and we're hoping. Okay, not horrible. With Sunder, this fight shouldn't be too bad. As usual, our turn 1 is mediocre, but what else is new? There we go. Block card? Cool. I guess I'll just play this now. Oakheart Monster, thanks for 35 months of support. Choose a card advances your rare chance, right? Yes, it should. So we might expect to find a rare card slightly earlier than a normal run would. Only slightly, though. Alright, if I could get a potion here, that'd be really helpful. Yay! We get a Liquid Memories that's extremely good with Sunder. Now I'm no longer afraid we're going to die to this elite. Especially not with a Doom and Gloom, too. Yeah, give me a Doom and Gloom. That card's awesome. Damage to all enemies and channel a Dark Orb, which charges up power over time and then can be unleashed at a later hour. Yeah, we actually, quite likely, let's see, yeah, 30% chance that we see a rare from this elite. Might see more than one. Oh, and we get a heal from Cleric? Okay, everything's coming up Millhouse, as they say. Thank you. Like, turn 1 draws are not coming up Millhouse, though. It's not how you want a turn to go. Actually, wait. I can do very, very stupid things with Liquid Memories, I just realized. And yeah, that was an old Simpsons reference. Hey out to the believers in Sentries, by the way. We can do Sunder, Liquid Memories, Sunder, and then I get 3 energy back. I can play Defend, Doom and Gloom. That's pretty absurd. But Loxy says, I like how 1 channel point was wagered on there being no Act 1 elites. That's a really clever play, right? Because if that event were to, if that outcome were to happen, you've essentially wagered nothing, but you have the entire pot if you succeed. So they would have gotten every channel point that was wagered for the investment of 1. $1. I think that line's too good to ignore. Way too good to ignore. Do want a cool-headed. Let's look at this down, too. And it is dad joke time. It's true. Did you hear about the Australian Defect? They hail from down Sunder. get ourselves a courier. No refunds. Charge battery's back. Do I want double charge battery? Not when I'm about to fight a knob, potentially. Maybe I should have thought about that. Fighting knob, I want the streamline, huh? Maybe he doesn't see the claw. I'll grab a streamline. Just have to make sure we're covered in the event of icky draw orders here. 50 health and a block potion. Could? Yeah, exactly. Sure glad streamline is here. Yep. Sure am. Might have to play this. Let's have a look-see here. What's the worst draw? Strike dual cast? That'd be pretty bad. Hopefully I'm just doing 32 next turn. Good block pot. So this is 9 damage. Yeah, let's play this. We take 3 more this turn, 4 more next turn. Actually, maybe 5 more, depending on if I have to play a skill. Hopefully I don't. Oh yeah, and he's super dead. Okay. We survive the knob. We get a whetstone. That's actually pretty sweet. Hopefully that'll upgrade something nice. And we get another attack card to go with. So let's grab that before we take the whetstone. I don't hate Go for the Eyes here, actually. But I would like another orb. So I'm thinking this ball lightning, and then we have enough actual damage for a while. Blizzard. Blizzard with 1 cool-headed. Can do 2 damage. Oh, I think it's probably ball lightning here, but you could maybe argue for Go for the Eyes being perfectly adequate. Got a lot of expensive cards, which does make a 0-coster feel decent. But yeah, I want to be able to push the Dark Orb to the front more easily, and this helps a lot with that. Sick. Oh, that's a good whetstone. Doom and Gloom Ball Lightning just got upgraded. Nice. The value. Let it not be said that whetstone always upgrades 2 strikes, I guess. Oh, and an Akabeko makes this Doom and Gloom really slap. Excellent. Okay, now we're cooking. I was thinking about resting. Actually, I'm just going to upgrade self-repair. Screw resting. Doom and Gloom Strike would be just shy of a kill, I'm afraid. Be cool-headed or what? Or do I try to roll the 50-50 with the Lightning Orb? That's going to save 6 on average, whereas cool-headed only saves 2. All right, Lightning Orb, it's your lucky day. Hopefully our lucky day. Damn it. It's not lucky day. Nope, no luck here. And no self-repair either. Bummer. Game's hard. Oh, chill. Time to chill. For sure. Do we ever head to the shop now that we have courier and 227 gold? No, we can save up more with courier. We can buy a lot of stuff at one shop. And I do want that rest site. Might actually need to rest now. Rebound is spicy. True. But I like this chill a lot. At 18 health, you say? I absolutely wreck these fools, though. This is Sentries again. Our third elite in this 2 elite act. Get some free money. I get nothing. Give me the relic. Thank you. It's concerning. I'm going to use this now. Guess I'm looping, huh? Actually, no. I'm guessing Hello Worlding. Hello World is good. Loop 40. Concerning. Could die next turn. That'd be very bad, but could definitely happen. So I want to dual cast self-repair. Oh, jeez. Oh, that's very bad. Now what? Now I don't get to play self-repair, right? I have to strike one of them or something? I think I have to strike the back one. Zap? I mean, you all know where Zap is hitting. Make no mistake. Zap will hit the middle one. Each and every time. So I think you can roll Zap right out. I'm interested in guarantees here, not randomness. We need to be able to kill with Sunder next turn. Currently with Akabeko, Sunder only does 40 damage. So these guys won't die. Thus I must strike one of them now. So we'll strike the front one, because we're doing the one anyway, right? I don't think so. Alright, strike you, pass the turn, take 8, go to 10. See? Alright, great news. And then we just go Doom and Gloom defend. Yeah, we're not out of the fight yet, but we're looking pretty good here. We have lots of block in the draw pile. These guys are pretty low on health now. And I'm continuing to generate cards with... I don't need to rebound defend. Continuing to generate cards with Hello World, too. Yeah, stack blocks for 20. Okay. Okay, we win. Yeah, we're done. But yeah, we didn't get to play self-repair. Means I'm resting at the fire, which is fine, because we get data disk and a load of money. That was well worth it. And a cold snap to go with our data disk. Alternately, turbo is pretty good with all this expensive stuff. I think I've learned my lesson about early turbo. This is too early for turbo. We need more card draw or something like that. Hey there, Matchstick. I am currently sitting sometimes I do stand. I've got a adjustable desk that can go up or down. Play self-repair and die. Yeah, the way I was thinking, my thought in that situation was this. It doesn't matter if I play self-repair, because if the self-repair is going off, it means I won the fight and I didn't die. And that's the only thing that matters here. So I don't care if I heal 10, because the goal is don't die. We can heal at the fire, which I will do. I feel like a chump for upgrading that self-repair, though. Alright, I'm playing you now. And no one can stop me. Nice, easy fight. Cool. Gain 9 health, gain an Essence of Steel, gain a freaking buffer? Alright, well, I think that makes our choice really easy then. We pick the buffer, we upgrade the buffer, and we fight Guardian with a buffer. Seems great. Yeah, that was a little spooky, mostly because we pushed ourselves, right? We took a lot of ambitious fighting in this act, and we have been rewarded very substantially for it. We're going to be rolling into the first shop of Act 2 with a load of money and courier as well. Let me get buffer. Perfect. Let's just play self-repair now then, so I don't have to keep drawing this piece of crap. I'm stoked for the first shop. Oh, that's even enough damage. How convenient. Currently, I lose one buffer. Could trade the other buffer to play Doom and Gloom. I think that's worth it. Yeah, I only would have blocked for one anyway. Yeah. Could have struck before I did that. Okay, let's dual cast the Frost to block. This is ready to dual cast now. Ready-ish. Let's do some damage. Blah. Nice, easy boss fight. Got a load of money, got a skill potion. We're offered all for one, Hyper Beam, or Reboot. These are not the cards I was looking for. Seek would have been nice. How's it going, Newbie Hearth? What you're looking at is 8,000 plus hours of experience in this game. It's taken a long time to get to the point where we can do win streaks like we do these days, but it's been a fun journey every step of the way. I really, really enjoy this game. Hyper Beam Akabeko. That is true. That is kind of potent. But I've already got Sunder Akabeko and Doom and Gloom Akabeko. Cheesy Whiz with a 52 months. 1 month for every week in a year. Can it be worth to skip? Skipping is acceptable, although I have to imagine Reboot is better than skip most of the time. We do get Snecko, which I imagine I'm taking, right? We got Doom and Gloom, Buffer, Sunder. I was wondering if the All for One could have been good. But yeah, that Reboot is now food for the Bonfire Spirits. I'd also take Coffee Dripper here. But I'm going to be honest, with a Sunder Plus and a Buffer Plus, I'm taking Snecko here. This relic is awesome. We get 2 more cards each turn. All of our cards are random cost. Go for the eyes, takers get wrecked. Okay, we need to go to shop because I'm rich. Unfortunately, going to either of these shops means fighting this elite. And those are the only shops the entire act has. Well, that sucks, but alright. Guess I'll play. Would I buy orange pellets if I found it in the shop? Yeah, probably. Very probably. That's kind of cool. Just exactly removed all the block. I like that. We're going to take a hit next turn, probably. Oh well. Buffer this. But what if Streamline costs 0? Guess that would still not be quite enough, huh? Currently 2 damage short. Be 0 cost. Dang. Still 2 damage short of a kill. Well, you win some, you lose some. It's almost a perfect fight. We get most of the health back anyway, though, so whatever. Wow. This one's green? Hologram is very good with Snecko Eye. I'm not getting a rest site, though, so that's going to be a non-green hologram for a long time. I guess I'll take a Skim Plus. Draw 4 cards. Card draw with Snecko is kind of like energy, because any card we draw has a chance to be 0 cost. Like so. Yeah. Okay, that one dies to Sunder now. Good. Unfortunately, I cannot chill then Sunder. I have to Sunder then chill. Offer's pretty trash here. Could streamline Reboot instead of playing chill. Only Buffer really did anything here. No. They Only blocks for 2. Block 6. I'm going to try Streamline Reboot. You. Alright, now is a good time to skill potion. Let's take block 10. Do I still learn little things after 8,000 hours? I still learn big things after 8,000 hours. This game has an astonishing amount of depth to it. Okay, gained health from that, and we got a potion back. Good. Okay. Somebody said both to Skim and Hologram. Well, guess what? It is both. It is both. What's something I learned relatively recently? I learned that taking the curse for a relic from the box event is occasionally worth it. Even if you can't get rid of the curse in the short term. Sometimes just having another relic in Act 1 is a game changer. Okay, this is going really well so far. Imagine I play Doom and Gloom over Sunder here. It's a shame I've got to choose. I need to cook them. Cook them, I say. I don't like where this is headed. I don't think I get to play self-repair here. I think I gotta slap. Good. Lightning orb? Yeah. I mean, if you expected anything else, you haven't been paying attention. Take a charged battery here. It's got a plus on it. That sounds good. Yeah, it's uncanny, right? It has an amazing ability to target the wrong enemy. I like a power potion. I do. I do like a power potion. And do we... How spiteful is the Spire feeling? Do I avoid this event just because we know it's Forgotten Altar or something like that? This definitely could be Forsaken Altar. Is that what it's called? Forgotten or Forsaken? What are you? The Forgotten Altar. Yeah, that's what I would expect to run into here and lose about half my health for no reason. So why don't we go to 2 shops? Got loads of money. Oh, great. Now I have to actually think about whether I'm buying orange pellets. Dang it. Does seem pretty good. Rick with the Prime sub and 9 months of support. 2 powers currently. We're fighting Collector. Yeah, I'm going to buy that. Fruit salad? I think with the orange pellets, I might buy Recycle. By consume? I don't think so. And yeah, with the second shop coming up, we do want to save a bit. But I think this recycle is worth buying. Very cheap, cool-headed. Bonk. There we go. No hex for me. Excellent fight. Easy +10. I have a love-hate relationship with Equilibrium Snecko. I'm gonna grab it, though. Just one. Caliper's algorithm would have been a fun double pickup, that's for sure. I guess we can dunk a strike here. Probably I buy algorithm on sale for 31 gold. Heatsinks is not terrible. I'm gonna buy the algo first. What's behind the algorithm? Recursion, okay. I like that. I don't have an upgrade for this heatsinks, though, do I? Likely not. I'll just keep saving money. It was a pretty underwhelming double shop, I gotta say, but we have pellets at least. Excuse you. Actually, wait, you're excused. Now we're talking. I want to play the buffer. It's tempting to hologram Doom and Gloom here, but I think we want to get this down for sure. Like, purge the confusion. Retain Sunder here. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go Equilibrium, Zap, Dual Cast. I want the Dark Orb damage on the leader here. And now, kill you. And you. Play this. Okay, we'd still like to play Self-Repair. There it is. Okay, that wasn't hard. Neko didn't affect that draw at all? Yeah, because I purged it. It was removed. With the power of pellets. Ooh, Toxic Egg. This is headed in a good direction suddenly. Do I take a third charge battery? Probably not, but I do take every single hologram from here on out. Looking good. And that was a great elite fight, right? We stomped the first elite with basically no danger to ourselves. Now we get to go, I guess, over this way, maybe fight more elites. Is Pyramid Snecko still bad with pellets? It's possible to make it work. I don't know if I would call it good, though. Do you still draw 2 after clearing with pellets? Yes. Once we remove Confusion, we still draw 7 per turn, but the cards are not random costed. And that's a pretty good thing, right? We're essentially, our boss relic is then draw 2 per turn. Oh my. Speaking of good, holy guacamole here. Praise Snecko. Alright, don't forget to play this. Wow, Snecko didn't affect this draw at all either. Or this one. What are the odds? That's really low, right? That's a pretty good card. Yes, you may come along. And yeah, I shouldn't be so sassy. I'm not meaning to be mean-spirited. Bottled Buffer, huh? That sounds pretty good, right? Because if we have a guaranteed power on turn 1, we're very likely to be able to purge our debuff on turn 1. We also want to bottle a card that's higher than base cost, because anything bottled is always going to get randomized since it's in the opening hand. So yeah, Buffer seems great here. It's that or Self-Repair, right? That was also maybe an acceptable blue key, but I really like Bottled Buffer. It's a nice safety feeling. Ooh, Transform 2 with Toxic Egg, yes. Or I could take the Mutagenic Strength, then if we purge on turn 1, we get to keep 3 Strength. That's also kind of cool. But yeah, I think I like transforming here. Get Bullseye Barrage. Those are better than strikes. I like the Bullseye a lot, actually. Currently, I think we go this way. With Toxic Egg, I no longer feel like we need to be spending rest sites for upgrades. We'll upgrade this before the boss, maybe. Actually, no, I want to upgrade Recycle for the boss. Bonus fight. Power. Attack. I guess make this the skill. Since the amount of block doesn't actually matter there with the buffer. And now just try to kill them. Recycle that so that I can dual cast. Streamline is 0 cost in the discard pile, so grab that and kill. Don't need to self-repair because I'm at full health. For now. Duplication potion's pretty good. Oh, yes. Streamline pretending to be a skill here. That's cute. Don't think we take any of this, though. Deck lacks stack. Distinct lack of stack. It's actually really important you not add too many of these to your deck, though. Otherwise, you end up with a stack overflow. No refunds. Okay, recycle barrage, gain 1 energy. It's pretty medium. Not happy with 3-cost buffer here. Probably don't even play it. It's either Cold Snap, Defend, Sunder, or maybe it's Doom and Gloom buffer. I guess it could be Doom and Gloom buffer. And then I Purge. Yeah, let's do that, actually. Skim is 0 cost. You know what? I'm going to hologram that. Seems good. Lately concerning. This. Yeah, we want to put the Dark Orb in front for sure. A little worried here. Alright, I can cash this in for triple damage, but that actually will not even come close to ruining this fool. Oh, it's gonna hurt. DuPont does not help me, actually do much here. Rather DuPont the Sunder next turn, right? Although we probably won't need to. Yeah, I think we just go Bullseye dual cast here. Take a bunch. Yeah, it's already in Sunder range. Ow. But my face, though. Yeah, then we just self-repair Sunder. That's not so bad. Should have waited. Oh well. Let's skip these. I don't want 2 Equilibriums with Snecko. Without Snecko, different story. But with Snecko, I don't want very many. You. It's you. 40 is a lot of damage. Let's do 40. I was kind of hoping. Alright, get me out of here. Yes. Continuing to like these potions. Really don't need an ancient potion with pellets, right? Okay, this is either Slavers or Gremlin Leader, once again. We're no longer nearly at full health, but I think we're at enough. These potions, we should be pretty safe. Nice. Perfect. Well, not really. I'll do the 15 here. So, Ball Lightning here, Sunder here, Streamline here. I think is the best we could have done there. Excuse you. Should have hologrammed at 3 cost. That's what I should have done there. This is fine, though. This. Time to take some damage. Stinky. Reboot. Thunder is free. Get attacked here. But I got 2 buffers, yeah, so I don't think it matters that much. Also, I think we win. No. Not quite. But as long as we block 16, we take no damage, so that's good. Run away! So I balance picking cards based on if I do or don't have confusion now. Would have thought that EQ Plus was pretty good. The EQ Plus, as a 2-cost card, it is pretty good. It's mostly with 7 draw per turn. I actually don't want too much retain. Is if I'm playing enough equilibriums that I retain every turn, I'm going to end up with severe hand clog, which I'm trying to avoid. So that's actually the only reason I didn't take equilibrium. In fact, had that card just been 2 cost, gain 16 block, don't retain your hand, then I would have added it. But I actually don't... Yeah, I don't want a card that makes my hand retain. So, it's stinky. It's big stinky. So, yeah, Leap might be better than this, actually. Upgrade this. Alright, Collector. Okay, we cannot purge on turn 1. Not happy about that. Because that means we might be stuck with confusion this whole fight. We'll see. Could be a good thing, though, depending on what the rules are. 0 cost hologram. Oh, man! If only I'd upgraded that. Could have had an infinite. Bummer. Infinite block until you decide to stop. Well, with an upgraded hologram here, yeah. With this one, it's infinite block until hologram exhausts, which is instantly. And then this becomes a full block. And then my hand is clogged. I guess I'll play this and lose the Ekabiko. The Eki Becky. Really like to be able to lock in my costs next turn. Let's get more energy. Yeah, that'll do. Attack. Skill. Can dual cast this for 60. That's pretty good. Could use the power potion here to cleanse our debuffs again, but at the moment I don't even feel like we need to do that. Looks like we're just slaughtering this fight. Four, you say? Wait. Let's skip here. Perfect. Just full block. Okay. Yeah. Power potion. Who needs it? Not me. Who ever needs a power potion? Bonk. GG. Now I can have 2 duplication potions. We're being offered Albert. Vision Plus or Rainbow Plus. Actually don't have that much orb gen. Albert sounds pretty good. That's long-term scaling and it allows us to, with infinite powers, becomes infinite cleansing. And also any bias cognitions that Albert creates are very good. Seems pretty awesome overall. Get in here, Albert. Welcome. And yeah, let's go double dupe pod. Those are good potions. And I guess I'll take a curse key. This deck would definitely like more energy. With Snecko, you very often want to have 4 energy. With the Toxic Egg, I'd strongly prefer not to take Busted Crown. And I'm really not interested in the star here. So let's take Curse Key. We could end up with a curse that we can't remove, depending on the act layout, but we can always recycle it. And I can remove it here. We have to go here, though, which means we have to go here, which means... What does it mean, exactly? There's a chance to get 999 gold. Would I want it, though? Probably. Well, I have Courier. Yes, I would. Yeah, I would. I would. I super would. Okay. Yeah, I would do that. Forgot I had Courier for a second. Recycle this. Oh, I can use Albert to double the genetic algorithm, too. Hadn't thought about that. Spicy. This is why I don't want Busted Crown. We want to be able to take more holograms. For sure. Every hologram we see, I'm taking. And I think a Gambler's Brew might even be better than a dupe pod. It's a really nice safety layer. Okay, we fought 1 Orb Walker. Now we'll fight 2 for a rare relic. I mean, that sounds great to me. That's not good. It's a bit worrying. I am happy to use both potions here, by the way. We can just buy more potions. But that's still worrying. I think we start with a gamble. Discard self-repair, hologram, hologram, defend. It keeps under, unfortunately. Get a raid. Mike Burnfire, thanks for the raid with 37 folks. Welcome, welcome, one and all. You're joining us for some A20 Heart Defect, which thus far is going pretty well. Maybe we could just buffer? Well, I mean, not really. Not in this fight. They're just going to be doing way more damage next turn, and that's going to happen every turn. So, stalling in this fight is not an option. Yeah, discard that. There's always recycle to save me. Albert. Alright, we gotta tank some damage then. Albert, Sunderball Lightning. Do Pot Sunder? Yeah. Yeah. So close. Good job, lightning orbs. Ball lightning. Thank you. Go for me, you say. Well, that's mighty convenient. Fine. Sick. Alright. Get most of our health back. Get enough money to pay for the potions we used. We get a dead branch, which is probably good. Might not be, though. Sounds fun. I don't have a compelling reason not to take it. And we get to lose... Actually, I'm going to keep one strike, because it does help us with pellets. Not having an attack has been an issue a couple of times. Let's lose a defend. And we lose Skim, Self-Repair, or Doom and Gloom. Oof. Why not Strike, though? I guess I'll lose Doom and Gloom, huh? I guess so. And then Reptomancer. Concerning. Doom and Gloom, come back! Wait, no, it's Gambling Chip. Wait, it's just Gambling Chip. It's Super Gambling Chip. Yoink. Big old yoink. Give me that power pot back, too. And then, do I want to fight... Wait, Panic Button? Wait a minute, this card's amazing. Yoink. It's not even Repto. Okay, we can lock in with this. Dead branch. Alright, whatever. Let's just hold on to that for now. So I can't recycle the deck down anymore because of Dead Branch, but I can just make random powers instead, which is probably better. Honestly, that seems fine. Yeah, that seems worth it, right? Seems worth it. Well, then I've got nothing to complain about. Oops. Get rid of this. Blocking for 14, so we're not losing buffer. Good. More stone. Nice. 10 energy. 11 energy. Looks like I cannot block for 40, though. So just do as much damage as possible, I suppose. You don't say. Go Echo Form, then Heat Sinks. I don't want to go Heat Sinks Echo Form because I don't want to draw this panic button yet. Buffer this. Perfect. Alright, time to start doing damage. So I guess we double barrage. Yeah, attack. Attack. Skill. Power. Recycle the Meteor Strike. Seems good. Few cards. Play that because this fight's about to end. Infinite? Easy. Good stuff. Okay, Consume Plus looking pretty good here. That's an actual way to get focus. Doesn't cost us an upgrade. Seems great. Welcome. That can be part of our block plan for the heart. Is to get focus in that way. But why are they all buffing? We are also buffing. True. $23 plus 32. 55. Hey Vosh with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Welcome. Eh. I missed this card. It was a good card. There we go. Gambler's Brew is back. Hey, Doom and Gloom is back. It's not upgraded, but it's back. Alternately, what about Recursion? Glim DP with 29 months, almost to 3 metric years. Thank you, thank you. Actually, I really like this Recursion. Okay, no need to go to that shop. We need to go here. Unless I think Repto is risky. Nah, we're fine against Repto. With the Gambler's Brew, that is. No attacks, though. Versus. Okay, I admit, would like Doom and Gloom. Guess I'm gambling? I guess I'm gambling. But that was why I felt safe going into this elite fight, was because we had the gamble pot. So let's do that. We gamble literally all of this. That's a bit better. Quite a bit better. 3-cost hologram is still good, yeah? Right here. Good. Cycle. This, yeah, we take nothing now. Oh, even better. Beep. Cool. Well, that wasn't so bad. Hit this one so that if a lightning orb strikes it, we save 1 buffer. Cool. But I am still confused, which is kind of spooky. As you can see, because Snecko is vindictive sometimes. Okay, here we go. Power. Skill. Let's go to this. Oh, nice. Fortunately, nothing comes back into my hand, but I can kill one of the daggers, question mark? 8 plus 8 plus 10, yeah. Okay, no buffer. Starting to get a little worried. There's 1 cost. Need to reboot. Oh, that gives me 2 energy. Good. Blizzard does 6 damage. Acceptable. Totally acceptable. The power. Nice. Okay, we do take a hit. Power. Skill. Back. Skill. Not quite out of the woods yet. It's a bit concerning. Next turn they're going to attack for quite a lot. I do have static discharge, right? Yeah. Cool. The block for 36 with reinforced, and then I would still get 2 lightning. Yeah, that's probably fine. Let's do a full block. Block as hard as we can here. Oh, sweet. We don't even get the second one to go off there. Cute. Question is, how does this turn go? I was worried that I might have needed to play the Storm last turn. Certainly looks like it could be the case here. Spooky. I think we have to start by recycling the Skim. That'll put us to 6 energy, and we get a new card. Hopefully I don't have to Power Potion here. Okay, we go to 12 energy. Then I have to imagine I play Heatsinks Defrag. Playing an attack will purge my debuffs. So yeah, I can kill this dagger. Ouch, though. Roll one more. Let's draw another one. Okay. Okay. Is it going somewhere? I'm not so sure. No zero cost stuff, right? That's right. I guess go headed first, right? I might not need to even attack you. Yeah. Sweet. That saved me a lot of health. Okay, that wasn't so bad. That was a crazy looking turn for a second. Okay, we're finally done with this admittedly terrifying fight. It was a bit sketchier than I was hoping for, but we got through it, and now I can take another elite because we know it's not Repto again. But yeah, that was tough. That most certainly was tough. How do I rate all for one against hologram when I have a Snekawai? What's my ideal ratio between them? 1 or 2 all for ones and 50 holograms. Actually, 120 holograms. Yeah, you really can't have too many holograms. You can definitely have too many all-for-ones, though. You see. We deal 40 plus 10, which won't quite kill. If I do a Ball Lightning Sunder. more energy for next turn, too. Actually, wait, did I math wrong there? Unclear. Get a kill now, though. Blippity blappity. We've had first upgraded recycle, but what about a second one? Honestly, with the Dead Branch, I think they're amazing. And even without the Dead Branch, they would have been amazing too. So yes. Yes to 2 recycles. The loop was also not bad, but it wasn't upgraded, that's for sure. Try that again. See if we can heal the full in this fight. We played the algorithm, right? Yeah. Oh, Blood Vial will heal us to full. That's a good point, actually. I don't need to double the self-repair. Good point. Terrible. It's not even a good floor 1 card reward. It's terrible. But Claw is here. Recalling here so that if I get a good rare card from the elite, we can upgrade it. Don't open that. Yeah, don't open that. Do fight the Giant Head for the second time this run. He is a big stinky jerk. But he should be easy to beat. One. Hey! Didn't want you. Get out of here. Let's try that again. That's better. That's more like it. It is darm. Time to get destroyed. Big stupid nerd. Just play more buffers. That easy. Just keep making it happen. The boot. And Greg? Or double energy? Double energy with Dead Branch is just really good. Give me that. Yeah, Dead Branch says the double energy is better than Greg. Usually Greg's better, but today's a different day. Good chance to upgrade this hologram. We could also upgrade Albert to make him a bit easier to play. Or actually Heatsinks is a good upgrade. Let's upgrade Heatsinks. Red key we've already got, thankfully. Our attack skill. Why'd it have to be this fight? Ah, yes. Infinite against the time meter. Perfect. Just what I was hoping for? I can... Wait, and I have Equilibrium, so I can keep... This Giga Handclog myself. Doesn't sound very good, actually. Want to get Albert down. There he is. Good. This first... See, you're trying to debuff me. It would be a shame if that were to just fail. completely. This out of here. This FTL. Do some damage. Oh, I guess you made me frail. Good for you. Let's remove that. Just take a bunch of damage. We'd like to put Time Eater below half health here. Get rid of that for now. No. Alright, well, we win. Also the boot. I win again. You just heal up, whatever. Whatever. GG. Alright, one boss down. 2 to go. Wait, there's 2 bosses here. It's not allowed. What is this, Dark Souls? I thought the signal's bad. Nice. Nice. And I have 2 buffers, so I can just play it, too. Easy game. Then we can double our algorithm later in the fight. Double easy game. Do fun stuff with holograms, too. Not that one. Rig. Juicy. That might have been a mistake to get rid of the frost there. Now we're good. Well, no, that was a mistake. Yeah, the hand clog. We'll go like this. Use our buffer here. Now I need real block. Oh look, real block. Convenience. Recycle the recycle. Recycle the streamline. The damage. The buff bars are touching. Our artifacts are almost on top of each other. It's too hot for Twitch. GG. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these silly cards being generated? You charge your stick to its maximum, summoning 2,553 cards. Have I been here before? Pulsing? Yes. Deep throbbing dread can be... Wait. Let's upgrade Albert here. You're too expensive, buddy. Mirror. Bogus. Greg. Could add 2 copies of Double Energy Plus. That's kind of funny. Let's take another Creative Albert, right? Or another buffer, maybe. Need more frost, I just realized. That part's a bit concerning. Unfortunately, I cannot afford the focus potion and the mirror. I guess we just leave the potion at home. Although I can afford the focus potion and the Centennial puzzle. That's interesting. Could remove our Writhe. I don't really care that much because I have a gambling chip. Or it says Zaishin, thank you so much for joining the illustrious list of channel cuties. Is that your second time? I feel like it might be. All hail Twitchette. Cuties on the list. Yeah. Let's capitalize that. There we go. Yeah, I guess the mirror and the double energy sound good. Let's dupe this. And let's get this. Good talk. That's right, there's a dad joke that I owe the crowd also. It's a little concerning of a turn 1. I only owe it to one person? I guess that's true. I suppose. I imagine we want to focus on the Spire first. When in doubt, that usually feels correct. We have buffer to potentially deal with this too. Yeah, let's put all the attacks here. I don't think we need to use any potion. No reason not to do this. Okay, we draw 7, so the 2 burns aren't that bad. It'd still be pretty bad, though. I suppose that helps. I didn't play self-repair, did I? I did not. Burns. So I take 30 here? Ooh. Well, that sucks. Definitely that sucks a bit. It would be nice if we could double our self-repair to get 20 health back. Don't know how realistic that is, though. Right. Ooh. What card did I mirror? I mirrored Creative AI here. Was the mirror. Okay, we get rid of the naughty guy. Very naughty. And now we try to make an echo form, I guess. Oh, that didn't take long. Sick. Easy every time. Cool. Scaling. Very good. Actually, don't know why I hollowed that. Whatever. We're safe for a while here. More Echo Forms. Infinity Echo Forms. Hopefully we do that in the hard fight, too. Cool. Oh, sweet. Okay, we're actually back at full health, and we have a dupe pot. Life is good. Give me another recursion, too. No, there was never any danger, it seems. All right, here's your dad joke. What kind of relic do you find plastered upon the side of a bathroom stall? Panto graffiti. No refunds. Yeah, it looks like a decent turn one here. The Immolate. Wait. Alright, we can purge our confusion. No prob here. Block is really in short supply, though. We have 12 total blocks. We have 6 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Probably 6. We need an attack. Yeah, 6 is Sunder. So that means none of this yet. Cool. We skip this defrag. Bummer. Okay. Good news is we can remove our debuffs. The bad news is we're going to lose our buffers too. And if I want to block the Beat of Death, I have to play Equilibrium, which is trash. I guess the buffer's blocked too anyway, so I don't need to worry about Equilibrium yet. Let's start with Power Pots. Actually, wait, that's perfect. Well, alternately, this is probably better, right? It's just a ton of focus. But I like that buffer means I never die next turn. That part seems kind of good. But yeah, we could dupe this bias. That'd be very strong. After I got a Frost in play. Before I get Frost in play, it doesn't really do much, though, you see? But yeah, we're probably fine. Oh. I think I'm going to dupe it, though, just for safety. This is good, too, actually. Yeah, I was afraid of that. We're forced, though. Sweet. Okay, this one I can do. Yeah, this looks great. Power, power, ski. Attack. Oh, capped. Oops. Didn't realize it did that much damage. Ever played Darkest Dungeon? Yeah, I wasn't a fan of either the first or the second. These are really good cards for the future. The future. Too dark and or dungeony. Couldn't see anything, man. A claw. That's not really the last card I want in the draw pile. Great time for Sundial, though. Ditch the burn. An amp buffer, I guess. Looks like we're pretty safe now. I'm for zapping? No. Let's go double Albert. Or just regular Albert, right? We're not doubling anything yet. That's not happening. Scaling has actually been a little bit on the slow side for this fight. This is 14, this is 15. Because of the boot! Whoa! Looptacular. Okay, now we can start doing damage. Guess damage is cool or whatever. Honestly, a lightning orb is a lot of damage. Do actually lose one buffer here. Just gotta kill the heart in time here. Shouldn't be too hard. What if I just played more loops? Maybe there's no such thing as too much. We're pretty fine. I've got static discharge too. I'm really not worried here. 8 by 15, whatever. Guess what? Double storm. Actually, no. Double energy. Then amplify storm. Now you're dead. GG. The boot value. GG. Mr. Hart. GG. GG. Not too shabby. Good to get a clean full sweep here with all 4 characters. Perhaps the beginning of a new glorious streak. Or perhaps just a couple of fun runs we had. No matter what, it was a good time. How often do I make decisions around the Spire's RNG seeming spiteful? I only really do that if the spiteful RNG would lead to immediate ruination of the run. So when a run is weak enough that one more bad thing will end us, I have to assume that bad thing will happen. It's kind of like how one plays XCOM in a similar way. You know, you need to have a plan A and then a failsafe in case plan A fails. And then you need another failsafe in case plan B fails. Because, well, anything can happen. Plan for the worst, yeah. Hope for the best, but plan for the worst. Indeed. The Spire sleeps. And so shall I. Yeah, good run. Really like the Snecko Eye. I think Snecko Eye was very, very good. And yes, the pellets ended up being awesome, too. Especially with the double recycle. Did a lot of work. I feel like that could have maybe been stronger without the Dead Branch. But I'm glad we picked it up. Do I always take pellets with Snecko? I don't think I would say always. But I usually do. It is a powerful combination on its own merits, and then of course you get the other benefits of the orange pellets, like cleansing the hearts debuffs, or purging your card debuffs. And if you're doing both of those things, then you're very strong. You've had Snecko screw over your defect runs, does it mean that you're bad? Well, there are ways to mitigate Snecko's variance, but sometimes Snecko does just screw you over. It's true. It does happen. It definitely does happen. The pellets are a way towards mitigating that, but you can't prevent it entirely. Because you can't play a power attack and skill in the same turn if they all cost 3 all the time. So you have to be able to get started at some point. And sometimes it just gives you lots and lots of high-cost cards, and you, even in just one fight, that can be game-ending, excuse me. Run-ending and game-ending is what I tried to say, but then I said game-running. Yeah, you also can't always find pellets, of course. But, when I'm picking up a Snecko Eye, usually what I'm looking for is 2 to 3 big, expensive, powerful cards. And at the time we had Doom and Gloom, Sunder, and Buffer, and that was good enough for me. Once you have the Snecko Eye, I typically change the direction of the deck. If I had 0-cost cards, they're now trash, more or less. They might get removed. Mostly they'll just get ignored, though. When you draw 7 cards per turn, it's okay to have a few you just ignore all the time. Like FTL is trash with Snecko, but that's fine. Spire trivia question: which debuff cannot be cleared, even with orange pellets? It's a good little trivia question. It's not blasphemy. There is one that is impossible to remove. Yeah, Trade Sharp's got it. Ensnare or entangle from the slavers, because the debuff prevents you from playing an attack, and therefore you cannot use the pellets, because you cannot play an attack. Can you attack potion when ensnared? You'll get an attack card that goes into your hand, but you can't play it. Same happens for Havoc or Mayhem or anything like that. They'll all fail. Distilled Chaos fails. Havoc fails. Mayhem fails. Even Clash will fail. Yeah, exactly. Your character will say, I can't play attacks, even if you try to force it with an autoplay effect like that. It's just how it is. All right, Twitch chat. Watcher's up next. Before that happens, though, I do need a quick break. Gonna refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, we'll do some more Spire. BRB. All right, Twitch chat. We are back. I want to give a quick shout out to our Factorio server, which has been running dutifully since it went up last year. We're Factorio Space Age. We have an open Factorio server that is... Whoops, that's not the command. It's this, right? There we go. Yeah, we've an open community server for Factorio Space Age, for those of you who are interested in automation-type games in a multiplayer fashion. The server's going to be resetting in a couple of weeks, starting a new save, a clean slate. So, if you're interested in the early game of Factorio, / collaborating with other people from the community, then I highly recommend giving it a check out. All you have to do is connect to address from the main menu of Factorio and type in baylorlord.tv. Am I getting over a bug? Yeah, I had a bit of a chest infection this weekend, so I've been recovering from that. Honey with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. The factory must grow. It must. Warcher. Hello again. Take 18 to remove 2. That is tempting. How's our act layout look overall? Yeah, I do like that remove 2. Not much of a map, once again. 2 shops. Yeah, I don't really like random rare or 3 random potions. You could go boss swap here. Boss swap's pretty safe. When do I decide to go for a mantra build? The important pieces to mantra seem to be card draw and a need for energy. So if you've got lots of card draw, but you don't have lots of much else, mantra can be really good. My entry points for mantra are prostrate, meditate, and devotion. I think those are the best cards that kind of steer you towards picking up mantra. I'm gonna go remove 2. Dunk 2 defends. I don't usually like starting down on health, but if anyone can do it, it's Watcher in a Slime Boss act. Remember, you only need 1 hit point to beat Slime Boss on this character. I'll go 4 combats in a row. Let's do 3 in an event. Do not try that at home. If I block 8, then I take 5, right? So, like, taking 5 is good and all, right? But we can also do this. Take 4. Alright, we get a mediocre potion, we get some pretty lousy cards. But any attack is perfectly fine on floor 1, so Sash Whip is A-okay. No problem with it. You can also actually take a halt in this position. It's not that bad. So we know our exact draw next turn. And we have enough energy for all of this. We do 9 plus... We do 49 damage. Okay, so whatever, you just die. Easy. We've had first Sash Whip. Now, I like Consecrate a lot in the early game. Good AoE option, good upgrade. Great against problematic early foes. Love Consecrate here. And yeah, I think we're on track to head this way-ish. Unless I want to go this way. Actually, this way is fine too, right? Because then I could remove the Defend and upgrade. Or the Elites. And then we fight the Burning Elite, right? Unless I want to go... Now, if I'm going to this shop, then, yeah, we're still here. So yeah, probably fight the Burning Elite then. Go this way. Sounds good. Whip the whap. Give him a slap. Never stop slapping. Not even once. Oh, I did the wrong order there. It's supposed to be defend, defend, consecrate. Skip the eruption. And we actually get punished for that, too. Oops. -3. Yeah, this wants to be Vigilance. Would have wanted to be Vigilance Sash Whip. Still does. Oh well. That's plenty of damage next turn, yeah. Okay, good. So, didn't need to take that 3. That's entirely on me. Second Consecrate or a follow-up? I like second Consecrate. That's cool. That's twice as much slapping. And that's good. We're going to want them both to say plus, and then we're going to want to add a lot of card draw. Third Eye is kind of like card draw. I am also here partially to remove another card. Do I dare remove another defend? I think I do dare. Yeah, I think I do dare. These potions are trash. Maybe I do buy a third eye then to replace the defend I just removed. That feels right. I love buying common cards, but it's reasonable sometimes. I'm going to pay off. I discard this. And then we can go Eruption Strike, Consecrate, Guaranteed. So it'd be 9 plus 22. How much damage am I doing right now? 9 plus 22 is 31, so I'd have to do 17 this turn, which I can do. Oh yeah, so we discard Strike and Vigilance to create this hand for next turn. And then we do as much damage as possible here. We just kill next turn, take 1. Watcher always wants to be thinking 1 turn ahead, at least 1 turn ahead. Yoink. The bonk card. I love bonking. And so should you. Probably that becomes my upgrade then. Over Eruption? No, we upgrade Eruption. Assuming I'm upgrading at all, I might have to rest here. I'm a little scared. I gotta upgrade. A little scared. Slightly less scared. Unclear, actually. Definitely play that. And I sure hope I draw Eruption and Wallop and both Consecrates next turn. Otherwise, we could be in trouble. This is easy. It's easy if we see Eruption next turn. But what if we don't? then it might not be easy. Better keep the miracle. Yeah, that's not easy. That sure looks like we skill potion now. Just find Scrawl. How about Judgment? Give me Judgment. Oh, wait, that's even better. Lol. It actually was easy. Okay, so I think the play is now to do... This is funny. I like this one. We go Eruption here. Strike here. Consecrate. Omniscience the other Consecrate. Blap. This kills now. Sweet. Preserved Insect Block Potion. Okay, Burning Elite is on the menu again. Maybe. Third Consecrate. Do kind of want Inner Peace. I mean, yeah, you take Inner Peace. It's a good card. Oh, and we can take a heal. Okay, sweet. Let's definitely fight the Burning Elite then. I'm in. And we get some healing based on the number of cards in our deck. Yeah, I'm going to fight the Burning Elite. We should be okay. It's either Knob or Lega. And they're small. Yeah. They're so tiny. What's the mod I use that shows potion and card chances? That is called Info Mod. Exclamation point Info Mod. Gives you the details. Oh, that's no trouble at all. It's just a tiny little Lagavulin having a nap. So cute. Alright, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to Vigilance to enter Calm, Third Eye to scry away the crappy attacks here. And we're going to start next turn by playing Inner Peace to draw. And then try to wake up with an attack. Hopefully getting Eruption here. Yeah, there we go. Excellent. It's 12-12. Let's see. Next turn I have 34 damage. Wait, you're just dead. That's what that means. Lol. Okay, well that wasn't bad. Now we have an Unceasing Top, now we have another potion, and now we have... I don't know, Bowling Bash? Probably not. Wait, Unceasing Top, double Consecrate. That's kind of cool, actually. What's my favorite non-gameplay interaction? So, like, something that just has a pure flavor effect. Not a whole lot of those. Probably Champ exclaiming, "That's my belt," when you have the Champ belt. I think that's probably my favorite, actually. Yeah, very rare to see that one. It is a rare relic. I think it's only a Clad relic, too. So you only see it on Clad runs. Okay, well that just ruins you. Actually, wait, I can just filter for... Yeah. Overthinking that. So somebody asked, when do I want Mantra in my deck? And one of the answers is when I have a Wallop. Seems a bit early. I'd rather have Prostrate. Actually, I think we'd rather have a second Third Eye. Scry is very valuable with Unceasing Top. No benefit to this establishment at the moment. Top establishment? It's a theoretical combo. Requires other things to make it work well. And if you... unfortunately, the card that makes this work the best is Meditate, but Meditate is not an Unceasing Top card. And so... I don't think even the theoretical interaction there is very valuable. Because it has huge non-bow energy. Nine plus 34. What? 43? Rude. Wait, Unceasing Top, though. There's a 1 in 10. It's not. Let's not. So you're saying there's a chance? Yes. That is what I'm saying. Okay, we're definitely getting attacked next turn, and this is a crap hand. Let's toss these. It's okay to take some damage here if we need to. It looks like we don't. A fun way to block for 13. Partially blocked Wallop and Vigilance together. I mean, life just seems better with more of these, right? They become Skims. Is Skim a good card? Yes. I'm maybe taking a bet. We're definitely in a second Wrath card waiting room now, though. That's for sure. This is good with Wallop. Kinda wants an upgrade, though, and I really don't have an upgrade to give it. We're in huge upgrade debt currently. Maybe we'll get a lesson learned. We do have enough calm to make Like-Water decent. It's not usually that good. That's cute. Don't feel like I want it at the moment, but it's cute. Why not the Just Luckies? I mean, they're okay with the Unceasing Top, but I wouldn't call them good or anything. I don't have enough synergy to want a Just Lucky currently. Guess I'll just keep taking combats. $38. Okay, that's good. It's a way out of these calm. It's actually more of a calm exit than it is a Wrath exit. And where is our upgrade going to go here? We have, again, so many different upgrades. I want to upgrade Wallop and the Consecrates more than most things. Let's get the Wallop up for Act 2. And I wouldn't feel too bad about a Fusion Hammer at this point. You want to go Empty Fist, Eruption, Strike. Stay in Wrath here. Mr. Slime Boss, it is time for you to split. 24. That's a good split. Oh, and I draw the Vigilance? Interesting. Easy. Again, you only need 1 hit point to beat this boss on this character. I do love a good Omniscience. Do I think Slime Boss should lose the free turn on High Ascensions? Good lord, no. He's spooky. Already a terrifying boss. Just not for Watcher. I'll definitely go Block Pot, Fire Pot. Well, there's that Fusion Hammer. However, what about Holy Water? Kind of like upgrading my cards. Especially when we get heals for going to rest sites. We have good reason to go there. So that sounds like Holy Water for me. I think Holy Water is one of the best upgraded starter relics that there is. You get 3 miracles instead of 1. You triple your starting relic. It's pretty potent. Let's take it. Ooh, nice act layout, too. Thing like this. Loads of rest sites, loads of elites. Oh, I can even go double shot for 2 more removes in the beginning. How interesting. Oh, that's good. And plus 24 is 33. Plus 16 is 49. Kill you. Hey, you're not allowed to live through my turn. What is this? Nonsense, I say. Omniscience, consecrate. Take that. Okay, this is back, and it's a little bit better than before, but only a little bit. We do have Omniscience now. Surely I could just buy a Mental Fortress at the shop, though, right? Ooh, we're fasting. Abacus is here. That's interesting. Wheel Kick's pretty good, too. Wait, Abacus Deep Breath. Hold on. That's hilarious. We don't have to go this way. We can go this way as well, by the way. Yeah, Abacus Deep Breath is very funny. Is it good? Probably not. It is quite expensive, and when for the same price I can chunk some basics. I'd rather do that. Figure I'm not going to be able to use all these miracles because of the days, so better spend 1 on turn 1 while I can. Yeah, we have a problem now. That's my hand next turn. Wait, no, I can interpiece. Okay. There's no problem. Draw first. Still a spooky turn here. What do we got? Eruption into Consecrate. Into... I'm going to have to use the Fire Potion. Seems fine to me. Have it for a reason. Get out of here. Easy, just find a fairy. Alright, more of the same. We already have all three of these cards in our deck. I don't really want more. That's a card we can take. Wait, so is this. Still only have the one Wrath entry. Unironically, Mirror Eruption. If I could also buy Rushdown, I think that might actually be the play, but I can't also buy the Rushdown. Although, honestly, if you get the deck small enough, just having Eruption is enough. Use you. I'm bonking over here. No. Okay, I guess we'll use the block pot. Actually, I'm about to get healed at the fire, so no, don't use the block potion, because I'm about to overheal. I have a very low potion chance. Keep this block potion. You do get a potion, though. It's a bad potion, though. And again, more cards that I don't like. Unupgraded commons for days. That's fine. We can go for quite a while without any actual added cards at this point. Although, again, we would prefer a Wrath card. Would be nice. Going into an Act 2 Elite, I really think we need to upgrade one of these Consecrates. There's some other important upgrades like the Rushdown, the Omni, maybe even Empty Fist, but more AoE right now is where I'm feeling. Of course, it's not an AoE fight. It's the other one. That's fine. Yeah, it's not Slavers. That's probably a good result then. It's so tiny. I did forget they'd be tiny. Why is my relic bar so small? Hello? Bonk. Bonk. Cool, I can Miracle, Omni, Wallop. And then we win next turn. Get a Singing Bowl. Now we can skip cards to gain max HP. That's great because that's all I've been doing so far. Although I do kind of like this Tranquility Plus. I'm probably going to take that, actually. This is 2 energy for 0. Makes it, yeah, that makes the inner pieces a lot better. I'm actually going to upgrade Omniscience now. Make that cheaper. Happy Flower. More energy. Good. Yes. Give me. Tiny angry gremlins. And their leader. I'm blocked for 24. Take 4. Or I can double inner piece and try to draw. I like having the exit, though. We're never killing leader on turn 1, I don't think. Yeah, let's just do it like this. Funny how many times I've omnied an unupgraded Consecrate in this run. But it works. It works every time. Thank you for not attacking me. It's time to go. Yes. Oh, I had the kill right there. Forgot about the Consecrates. Fine, though. I was just setting up Happy Flower, obviously. He said defensively for no reason. The Guria is pretty sweet, by the way. We were a bit behind on upgrades, but if I can just add to my attack damage on every one of these attacks, we're going to be good, because the Consecrates benefit massively from strength, and so does the Wallop. We want Omni Deviform Unceasing top. With no Meditates and double Third Eye, actually that does seem kind of awesome. And it's really easy to play Deviform with Holy Water. You know what? I love that idea. Abacus, come back. No, it's fine. The turn that will never end. The Infinity Turn. The Giga Turn. Rip that guy. Just stay in Wrath. No. Find our way back into Wrath. Great. It's the third like water we've seen. Again, they're really not that bad, but I still feel like we absolutely don't need it. Father figures, thanks for 13 months of fatherhood. I'm sure with your username, you've heard the one, I don't have a dad bod, I have a father figure. And yeah, let's get to lifting here. I'm in shape. Round is a shape. Well, it sounds like you need to get out of shape. All right, what's on top of my deck? Garbage. Let's just keep all these miracles for now. Cool, cool. That's a pretty bad omniscience. We better discard that. It just won't have any targets, because there'll be nothing in the draw pile. Here we go. Plus 20 is not enough. But what if it was 14 plus 14 plus 20? Take that. Interesting. I don't think so, because the inner pieces. Close, though. Wait. Scammed. Oh well, played anyway. The one fight I can't really use that much energy. Is the dazed. Oh well. For the same reason as before, let's Miracle and play this right now. Let's get more damage on Chosen here. Chosen is a real pain. Thankfully, we can tank a big hit if we absolutely have to, and we certainly might absolutely have to. Making me full? Oof. Yeah, I'm needing Eruption here. I was just deciding what to play first. Not happy with what I drew either. This bird has to die. Only takes 4 from Consecrate if I'm not in Wrath. This math isn't quite mathing. Slightly too much block, actually. Wait. I intentionally underblock so that I can draw more cards next turn. It sounds useful, actually. Yep, we want to activate the Centennial Puzzle. So I'm thinking carefully about what to do. I guess I could stay in Wrath. That's certainly an option. Then I would definitely be under blocking, and I might actually kill it on the next turn, right? Although I'd have to put all the damage on the bird. So am I ever doing 72 to you next turn? No, I'm not. So no. In that case, I think I want to go strike while up here. So block for 8. Miracle Inner Peace. Take 12. So 4 damage and draw. It's better not to use the Miracle. I think being in calm is a good thing, though. Alright, yeah, I'm going to do it this way. Let's see how this goes. There's a few more days that I'd like, but... Start drawing 8. Yeah, that's good. That's very good. That's not good, though. But the hand is good. I'm going to scry away all 3 of these. And then draw 3. Okay, not too bad. Would Wallop first have blocked more? Yes, it would have blocked so much more that I would not have taken any damage, and then I would have drawn less cards on this turn and taken way more damage. About to heal. Guess I'll keep this block potion. Oh, I got rid of Eruption. That's right. I didn't think about that. That is a problem. That's a really big problem. Concerning. Very concerning. Damn. Okay. Finally. Yes. Tantrum is here. And we can lift even more. Now, it's really good with lifting, too. Yeah, that should kill Champ pretty dang dead. Great. Good work, us. So, how do we kill Champ? We just played Devil for him, right? Seems pretty good. Time for card drawing. There's nothing really to Omniscience, though. That's fine. Actually, yes, there is. I just want to delete a strike with it. The deck is smaller by 2 cards. Leonard Bill, thanks for the Prime sub and 20 months. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of P-Tor 4K. This one's just for you. Did you hear about the ironclad that hiked up a mountain in one day? It was his perfected hike. No refunds. it begins. So this will go a lot better if we can kill him before he metallicizes, or maybe not kill, but substantially weaken him before he metallicizes. Wait. How far can I go right now? Guess we're gonna find out. What's on top of the draw pile? Oh. Oh. Wait. Infinite? Need a madness. Infinite. It's hilarious. Although we have done it now. Part's a little concerning. Establishment meditate. Yes, with meditate, surely we have an infinite, right? What could possibly go wrong? Wawa Enjoyer, thanks for 12 months of support. Blah. And boop. Ooh, so we got a lot of good stuff here. Second Omniscience is glorious. Vault is really good with Devaform. Lesson Learned is pretty juicy too. They're all good. For once, all three Watcher rares are good. It's very rare to see all of them be good. Skip? Oh, crazy. Need skip. Gosh, that's a good lesson learned, though. It's a disgustingly good lesson learned, actually. We upgrade the third eyes and the inner pieces. That alone is, like, super powerful. Taking that. And I don't trust this Neko Oil one bit. Omni makes an infinite. I think Violet Lotus makes an infinite. Like, actually. We need more removes for that, though. It is very good, though. Each time we leave Calm, gain 1 more energy. It's just very strong, so I think we take that. You could transform and upgrade 3 cards, get rid of all 3 strikes, and maybe get non-permanent cards if you really were trying to go as infinite as possible here. Which I'm not overly concerned with, actually. Unless we find Medical Kit, then we can do it. So is the question, do we go 4 elites and 1 shop, or 2 elites and 2 shops? 4 elites sounds kind of awesome, honestly. This deck is fun to play, so let's go 4 elites. Let's go 4 elites. Yeah, we can skip 1 if necessary as well. Lesson Learned is in my hands, huh? prefer to be able to lesson learns. Worth some amount of health for that. Not a whole lot, though. I think we just skip it in this fight. We don't need to land every fight. Plus. Crush Joints is back, and not bad, but I think we can skip it for now. Take some more max health. No cut-through fates yet this run. True, actually. I don't think I noticed that. Right. Energy too. Maybe no lesson learned is on top. This is take 7, but it's going to prevent 11. Okay, so let's actually just play this then. This. Yeah. Cool. Very cool. Wave of the Hand plus. Whenever you gain block this turn, apply 2 weak to all enemies. That's pretty good, usually. You don't actually gain block that many times, though. Seems to be a bit of a weakness currently. I still want it, though. And we should keep taking combats because of the lesson learned. Well, except for this combat. Heck. It's on top of the deck. Okay. Did you mention it? It's a really good turn 1. Get rid of this Wave of the Hands. Doing pretty much nothing. Wasn't the right order. Oh, he's just setting it draw, though. It's fine. Yep. Definitely not. Planning on the shop, you see, which contains a scrawl, which I've heard is good. Indignation's also a pretty dang good way to get vulnerable here. Could bottle our Devaform, also a cute option. Although that would mean not being able to omniscience it. Sounds like a very good scroll. And a pretty good indignation, or I have exactly enough for remove? That's quaint. But no thanks. What about Fear No Evil? What about it? I think I need the Devaform here. Although I can still play it, so I might as well. Well, that's a concerning hand. We do draw 2 off the Tantrum. The shreds, you say? Yeah, no kidding. We do have Fairy in case of disaster, but currently if I enter Wrath and then I brick the draw, although there's not exactly a lot of bricks. There's definitely a few. But yeah, we could be losing the Fairy if this goes wrong. I guess that isn't even that bad, because then I heal with the Feather and I can rest as well. Easy, just get calm. Just do it. Okay, we still take a ton of damage, though. But it's not death by any stretch. Ow. Definitely lacking a proper block plan. Definitely a little concerning. These are big cards for next turn. Dreamcatcher for further incentive to rest. So I forgot to try to lesson learn there. Getting hungry. I'm lifting. Are Watcher runs usually this low on relics? No, they're not. This one's in a bit of a weird position. But no, I would not say that they usually are. This low on relics. Or health. Or upgrades. By 3, you say? It's 45 plus 36. What do you mean it's 145? Come on. Okay, we're one short as usual. Rigged, I tell you. How does the game do that? Yeah, we want to wall up the middle, kill the daggers now. And then I guess I'll... Oh, yeah, 45 block, whatever. That's a lot of block. Alright, get freaking blapped. Bag of prep, that's great. And another wall-up, that's also exceedingly good. Okay, that should really round out our end game here. We just want a few more upgrades off the lesson learned. I realize we've been really bad with that so far. There's quite a few more combats before the next act. Yeah, having a bad block plan is definitely not helping. Truth. This is definitely not helping me. Woof. Speaking of bad. Alright, what's on top? Empty Fist Vigilance. Oh, sweet, so we can go Indignation, Omni Wallop. Wow, and a block full 60 with that? Cool. We could get attacked again next turn, though, and this is already a really bad draw, so let's go into Calm here. Yeah, we do get attacked again. There we go. Upgraded itself. Good. Frey is back. Honestly, this Evaluate is not looking bad because we are in need of any kind of block, and it is upgraded block. So you know what? I'll take that. You again. You gave me trouble before. Is it double rushdown? Or is it double form? I'm liking the idea of double rushdown. Ain't that just the way of things? Ball. Ice cream. Energy is conserved between turns. That's good. And a vault. Oh, yeah. Okay, now we're starting to piece the final plan together here. Normally, a Watcher run's a bit more secure this far away from the end, but we're getting there. Getting there. Ice cream Deviform Unceasing Top is very funny, by the way. I think I want that. Did that wrong. Not quite enough, huh? But we get to keep all the additional energy. Now we can Unceasing Top on this turn. That's cute. Oh, and by Unceasing Top, I mean scroll to draw 10. Literally just draw 10. Seems good. Shit, I do want one of those. There you are. Okay, both inner pieces now upgraded. That's great news. But I don't get to rest at that final site. A little concerning. I'll just play all of these now. Essentially no reason not to. Rush down yet. Great news, though. Wait, Unceasing Top draws there? That's interesting. I don't think I realized that. Holy damage. Oh yeah, because you still have 13 low stacks, you nerd. Correct. Damaru! I guess I should have gone Mantra the whole time. Oh well. We like Foresight. It is nice against Heart. It is. I'll take it. I'm gonna vault here. I'm still in the draw pile. I can play it twice more if I want for just a ton of damage. Kind of cute. Let's do a bunch of damage right now. Set us up for a kill next turn. Take that as a backup. Sweet. Cute, but no. Right, I guess we're at the end here. Got 49 health and a fairy in a bottle as we go into the boss gauntlet. We should be pretty okay here. We've upgraded a bunch of things. Not nearly every card in the deck with a Lesson Learned, but that's not what Lesson Learned needs to do. It just needs to upgrade many things. And that it has done. We got Rushdown upped, we got both inner pieces upped, we got one of the third eyes upped. Sash Whip. And we can upgrade up to 3 more cards as well. Actually, we could theoretically do more than that, but we'd have to get really tricky with some, like, omniscience, lesson learned shenanigans. Roll first. Despite the days, I think I'm going to go for Donu first as usual. Or not to skip the Deviform, though, if possible. Okay, so it's Wallop, Inner Piece, Empty Fist, Deviform. There we go. Cool. Not in calm. That's right, I Empty Fisted. Okay, that's fine. Okay, yeah, definitely fine. This. Do take some damage here, but that's what the puzzle's for. Excellent cards. Actually, it could happen. It could happen, Khrushchev. And then I might as well do this. Let's go for the single lesson learned. It's fine. It's almost spooky. Some unceasing top style. Rather than drawing with the rush down. Okay, first boss down. We got lots of health left, so I'm feeling good. And it should be relatively easy to learn a lesson here also. I'm gonna need that wallop, huh? Let's play Vault also. I can block. I shouldn't have done that. Not have done that. If we let Diviform go, this could be a bit tricky. One lesson learned the final form, huh? Need to play Indignation Wallop here. The block. Yeah, let's kill the minion here. Wrath next turn. Damaru will eventually give me 3 energy. That'll be cool. Would like for that to happen. It's not good though. Hoping for one of these wallops. Good idea for us to get some energy banked if possible. Yeah, this will work. Good. Be able to kill here. I hope so. Okay. Grr, as they say. Now's a good time to play Foresight. Perfect. So scry these away, or draw them so that I can get a fresh scry. I'll scry them away. Sweet. Do it this way. Yeah. Insight draws Tantrum Vigilance. Play Tantrum, draw the Wallop. Although I can't get back into Calm, so I actually have to go Vigilance Evaluate here. Problem with not playing Deviform. Only costing us health in this fight. Oh well, we're about to get a huge surge of energy. So that should help. Let's go. I am divine. The power. Well, kind of a crappy turn, though. Boo. Use Omni to get the Void out of the way. That's cute. I'd rather play a card. Much rather just play a card. Which I guess won't be lesson learned. Void is an issue, actually. Yeah, actually, I don't hate that line. Omni the Void. Feels so strange. So I'm going to draw 2 more. Tantrum, Omniscience, Vigilance. And hopefully we can scry that away. Yeah. I want to do math. Looks like I may have to, though. We've got 6 energy worth here. Tantrum draws 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we do 18 from Tantrum. And then I play Indignation, and then everything else is triple. So Wallop is 45. This is 24. And Lesson Learned is freaking 48. So that's 135. Yeah, we just kill. Cool. Sounds good. So we discard these 3, draw these 2. Let me just double check. Tantrum, we go to 5 energy. Indignation, we go to 4 energy. Wallop, we go to 2 energy. Consecrate, we're at 2 energy. Lesson Learned. Yes, that'll kill. Okay, easy peasy. Potato Nato, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And Calvo Crema with 14 months. GG. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of these randomly allocated upgrades? You prime your book, dealing 2246 damage. Have I been here before? Missing 1 hit point? Okay, whatever. I'll upgrade a card. Well, Vault is a good upgrade. Foresight is a good upgrade. Wallop is a good upgrade. Could upgrade Deviform so that the Awaken One situation never happens again, but I think I just play it when I see it. Let's upgrade the Vault. With Ice Cream, any energy upgrade is really good. So I'm going to do Vault. Talk to the Hand is here. That seems good. Ambrosia Potion is here. That seems even better. Definitely buying Ambrosia. Ambrosia, Talk to the Hand. That sounds good. We can still buy Devotion. Wait, Devotion? Wait. Isn't that awesome? Get in here. It's a great Omniscience target. This might be what the Ambrosia's for. Guess I'll do Vigilance Inner Peace first, see what else we get. Okay, that's pretty good. No, I don't think I need to use the Ambrosia here. We're gonna do this. Looks like I might be taking 18 here. Should be 24, right? Ooh. Spicy. No changing it with the Ambrosia either. Might have had a better line available. Have I ever had lesson learned on Ironclad from picking Prismatic Shard and getting Searing Blow? No, but I had Watcher with Prismatic Shard get a Searing Blow when she already had a lesson learned. So I have had that combo, just not on Clad. This does seem like it sets me a bit up for failure next turn, huh? Get lots of draw, though. Yeah, I do have to use this. I should have just used this on turn 1. I was a fool to try to save it. Oh well. The fan is a nice block supplement. I leave the fairy. I'm really not too worried here. Especially not with a turn 1 that looks like this. Oh, a puzzle, huh? Alright, so we wallop first. Okay, we get to apply lots of weaken. That's good. I drew Bolt. That's also pretty good. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Goes Third Eye and Bolt. Yes, perfect. Perfect. We can Omni Deviform next turn. It looks like we can. In which case, don't change a thing. Won't get to play any other cards. Not even the touch of the hand. That's a little sad. And you can also see there's not a whole lot of block in the draw pile, so we're going to get kind of bodied here in a second. Could be double rush down instead. I need this energy now. First, huh? It's not good. Definitely not good. It's a little worrying. My foresight down too. Ugh. And only one of these cards does any amount of blocking. Oof. Yeah, I can't even Fairy effectively with a big hit first. I think we just have to Fairy ineffectively. Use it for a few more hit points. But it looks to me like we're going to die next turn. I mean, even if I just skip all my cards, I'm going to die next turn. So I kind of have to do this. Might as well get rid of this. Okay, okay, we lose both the statuses. That might save me. Who's this to? Okay, that helps. Sort of. And then there's honestly no reason to Tranquility right now. Actually, yes there is, because it saves me the Beat of Death. Doing it next turn. It's a bummer. Okay, wait, 25 health? That's actually more than I thought we were going to have. And now I have Divinity Wallop, so actually everything's fine. I think I played this Tantrum, though. Go Wallop. Talk to the hand, Consecrate. Foresight. Stop there. Definitely don't play this. Okay, we're no longer debuffed. I think we're okay now. Or hope we are, anyway. 20 energy. I have 20 energy? Oh, yeah, because the double Deviform. 20. funny, man. Yeah, lose this. Good lord, lose this. These are still pretty spooky. Oh, another gun. Excellent. Like the void is still here, it's kind of spooky. I think I want this to be Inner Peace, then Eruption, so I guaranteed get both of these. That way I have a fresh draw pile to scry next turn. That could mean being stuck in Wrath, but I think we have to take that chance. Because otherwise we draw the burn, then we have the the Fash Whip is the only card in the draw pile, and I'm forced to scry that card at the beginning of this turn. Whereas now I can look and get rid of this stuff. This crit doesn't really cost me anything to play, but it does, sort of. Uh-oh. I think I died. Yeah, looks like I just died. Lost a watcher in a while. The void gets us. GG. We are conquered. And the streak goes back to 0. For shame. You know, I'm wondering in retrospect if we wanted to amp the Foresight instead of the Devil form for the hard fight. That's probably correct. I think there was a way through this boss fight. I'm pretty sure. And we definitely could have gone into the fight with more health had I used my Ambrosia correctly in the Shield and Spear fight. So I'm going to put this one up to a fumble at the end by me. I'm quite sure you could have won this Act 4. Can I do it 4.5 hours into stream? Not really. It was a good try. Was a good try. But yeah, I think this was winnable from floor 54 here. Time for Caves of Quood. Yes, it is. Yeah, that's what we're going to be doing next. Twitch chat is checking out our top voted game of this month, Caves of Quood, which is a old school roguelike. Been in development for 17 years. My activity feed. Not sure what you're referring to, Feli. Oh, there was a 3,000 bits from Kronk Kong. Thank you. Thank you, Kronk. For 3,000 bits of support. Of bitport. Does Caves of Quood have ASCII graphics? It has slightly better than ASCII graphics, but ASCII-esque graphics. It's weird. It kind of looks and plays like an old school roguelike, but it has some modern innovations, so you're allowed to use the mouse, for example, as a control mechanism. Why do we even have that lever? ASCII-ish. Anyway, before we jump into that, I need a quick break here, Twitch chat. I've got to get a snack and refresh myself somewhat. So when I return, we'll check out Caves of Quood, BRB. Alright, Twist Chat, we are back. Thank you for hanging out while I grabbed some food. I was rather hungry there. We are switching things up now to Caves of Quood? Cud? But for Quad. We're playing something new. Caves of Quid. That's not it. Welcome to Caves of Quood. Quud. Quidditch, Caves of Quidditch. This is a game that's been in dev for quite a while, 17 years they say, since this first started development. Now it's at a 1.0, or I guess 1.0.1 release. Finally finished, although not done, I'm sure, but complete. It's an old school roguelike. Long form, you start as a level 1 something. And across many hours of a run, you can experience quite a breadth of power levels. And there's lots of different stuff to find in this game. Kind of an interesting bit of world building, too. You're welcome, Steve Ellenby. Yeah. So I did a just a little quick jaunt through the tech tutorial. So we're gonna be starting a classic permadeath run, I suppose. You can also play in roleplay mode, where you get a checkpoint at a settlement. Wander mode. No experience for killing, more experience for discoverers and performing the water ritual. Daily seed. Now, we're going to start a classic run here. And I hear that you're intended to create your own characters, so perhaps we'll try to do that. You can be either a mutated human or a truekin. I'm not sure if there's other unlockable races to be. But it seems to me like you can have quite a few different mutations as a mutated human. Terrorish says, one of the few roguelikes I know of with an actual plot. Since this is my first time playing, backseating and tips are very welcome to kind of get us all familiarized with some of the basic mechanics of this game. Let's see what my options for mutated human are. Could be a gunslinger. Plus 200 reputation with mysterious strangers. A marauder. Pilgrim. So this is our class, essentially. There's only 2 races, okay. But there's a lot of diversity to those 2. Wilderness lore random. Tinkerer. Lay in mines and set bombs. No, thank you. A warden. A long blade and a shield. Warden sounds like a cool class. And there's a random button. I see. It could be random. That is one of my favorite ways to do rogue games, but I don't think I want to do it here. You could be a farmer. I want to be a gunslinger. Okay, so we have morpho types. This is where we choose mutations. Here's where I'm saying that, you know, although mutant might be one of two races, there's almost infinite variety within a mutant that you can have. We have 12 points to assign. A lot of stuff to read through. And we can get more points by getting defects. Be an albino. You can be amphibious. You pour water on yourself rather than drinking it to quench your thirst. You require more water than usual. But frogs like you. A lot of decision paralysis. Again, that's why there's a random button. You can just click this. Maybe that's... Let's see what happens if I randomize here. What do we get here? We got an irritable genome. Whenever you spend a mutation point, the next mutation point you gain will be spent randomly. Whenever you buy a new mutation, you get a random one. Spooky. We have a beak. You occasionally peck at your opponents. And a stinger. You bear a tail with a stinger that delivers confusing venom to your enemies. Ego projection. Mental mirror. Wait, teleport? Teleport seems cool. Extra arms. Phasing. It's pretty crazy. Burrowing claws, you can burrow through walls. Yeah, escape abilities are useful. I gotta say, teleporting, it seems good. I'm happy with these, I suppose. And then we can choose attributes. I imagine we want agility if we're gonna do guns stuff. Yeah, accuracy with melee and range weapons, and your ability to dodge attacks. Hit points are probably good. Skill points sound good. Willpower modifies the cooldowns of our activated abilities. It modifies our natural healing rates. The amount of stuff in this game is definitely one of the big draws. So if you like a game where there is just an inordinate amount of content and things in a way that would put many other games to shame, then this is the right place to look. Whereas if you're intimidated or overwhelmed by that, then maybe it's a good sign not to check it out for oneself. Max agility. So there's like there's a number next to each of these. Is that the modifier for the stat? Zero, 1, 2. Yeah, kind of like D&D. That makes sense. Have some int, some toughness. We definitely want some carry capacity. We have 24 points left. Oh, I see. And then it's a point buy system. So the more points we put into a single stat, the more it costs. All right, let's get out of the penalties on most of this. Can't go lower than 10. Ability to haggle with merchants. Let's do that. So we are a mutated gunslinger with a beak and a stinger. And the ability to teleport. Let's begin our journey. Give me a random name. Kajir. Nid. Marrower. Simir. We'll be Simir, sure. Simir the Gunslinger. Jopa, recommended for new players. Sounds good. We'll go to the recommended starting location. Go through a brief World Gen period, and we embark for the Caves of Quood. On the 8th of Shwoot-Ooks, you arrive at the oasis hamlet of Jopa, along the far rim of Magrayi, the Great Salt Desert. We got some interesting names we came up with for our game world here. All around you, moisture farmers tend to groves of viridian water vine. There are huts wrought from rock salt and brine stock. On the horizon, Quood's jungles strangle chrome steeples and rusted archways to the earth. Further and beyond, the famed Spindle rises above the fray and pierces the cloud-ribboned sky. Who ventures into the Great Salt Desert? What is that text? And nearer the 6-day stilt. That was I think that was a random guy just yelling. So, we're here. Wait, where am I? Oh, I'm here. We're the little white guy with a hat that was at the bottom of the screen now, moving up towards the middle. Right here. You can zoom closer. Very close. Look at... Yeah. Okay, well, I'm glad that you are allowed to do this. Although I'm not sure why. I guess you can find yourself. Great. So kind of ASCII-esque art. We've got very simple visual sprites with some amount of color. Typically, games of this sort use total ASCII art. There's no graphics whatsoever, so this is honestly above most of the other games in the genre graphically, but does still land below what I typically consider my personal minimum for a game that I'd like to play. That said, more than happy to look past it while we explore the game in our stream here, because I think there's a lot of cool stuff going on in this game. So yeah, don't judge it by the graphics, because there's a lot to go off. So what are we started with here? We have 260 bullets, apparently. Currently have a torch, a woven tunic, giving us a little bit of dodge, a wide-brimmed hat, crushed by wear into 100 papery creases, and the brim is stained in the fractal signatures of sweat and salt. We have a beak. A preening tool curves out the skull of the painter's angle and is dotted with a pair of breathing moots. It's a short blade. There's a floating nearby item slot. That's cute. Oh, here's our... Oh, yeah. The left and right missile weapon. 2 chrome revolvers. So we got 2 6-shooters. Smudged and salted chrome wheel clicks to moontime, just above a brine stock hand panel. The grip medallion shines in Delphian lineage. This one is masterwork. Cool. We have a masterwork chrome revolver and a regular one. I wonder if that's random that we got a masterwork one. We have a bit of water. Water is the currency of this world, as well as a necessary survival thing. Let's have a look at our powers. Augment 1 physical attribute by an amount equal to twice your ego bonus. But what is my ego bonus? -1. Well, that doesn't seem good. Maybe I should have assigned more points into ego then. If you suffer a mental attack while mental mirror is off cooldown, we get some mental armor, which can then be reflected. So we have some defense against mental attacks. And we can sense up mental mutants too. And detect the presence of psychic enemies within a radius of 9. So mostly we have teleportation. And a stinger that we can use if we're in melee, I guess. And we have plus 200 reputation with arachnids, so we'll be a friend to the spiders. Cool. Alright, let's walk around and talk to people in town, see if we get a quest or anything like that. Waterhand, live and drink traveler. I'm called Samir. Mehmet the tongue says, live and drink. Can you tell me about your village, Joppa? Watervine farm in the lap of the marsh. You've sucked the moisture out of wine wafer, yeah? We tend the plant here. I'm in search of work. I have it then. Something is eating our water vine round Beetle Moon. Hurun says he saw a creature spider-like, slinking in the brine, but no cave spider would dare get so near Warden's stomps. I tasted a bit of red fleck in the pool, shale, like we find in the soil by Red Rock. So it sounds like we want to go to Red Rock. Hike there, will you, to Red Rock? Yes. Kill the vermin and bring one's corpse back for seeing what it is. Elder will take care to pay you after, Waterhand. Razzle Storm, thanks for 5 gifted subs. What's eating the water vine? Oh, it's salty water. Probably I don't want that then, but we have it. Got any work? Speak to Argive in his workshop to the west. Oh yeah, we can sell this. Although, did I mix my fresh water with salty water by accident? Because that'd be terrible if I did that. Oh well, I'm sure I can get more water. Space shows point of interest. You can auto-explore in zones, yeah. Who are you? Tom. What kind of creature are you? I am a dromad. Some say salt strider. I do not know this. My people have walked the salt for thousands of years, meeting every creature that lives and thinks. From Pale Sea to the Marsh of Joppa, and under the hanging hills our chests are drawn. You live here? Yes. I walked Magriyi in the caravans of my brethren in the Saltback, but upon meeting Elder Irudad, I knew at once to settle down here. You will understand, friend human, if you speak to him. Sounds like that's something that we should do, is find the Elder. You sit down on the floor cushion. Walking into people's houses. Common RPG action. Shrine. Look at it. Shrine depicts a significant event from the life of the ancient Sultan Rashef. In 3AR, Reshef cleansed the marshlands of the plagues of the gyre and taught Abram to sow water vine along its fertile tracks. The Dromad is the main trader. Okay. So yeah, do we have anything that we want from the Dromad? Hey, he's got more bullet. Weird artifacts. Data disk, +1 focus. Raw bear meat. Engraved steel warhammer, that's cool. Why are the letters colored like that? Every letter in the word engraved is a slightly different color. I don't understand why. Huh. Because of the neat? I mean, that is a thing. I guess we can't get much for that. Never mind. Kitty? Cat has nothing to trade. Sad. Who are you? The Warden. Mehmet has bade me travel to Red Rock. Up north, ain't far. See them baboons, you put one's light out for me. What's a warden? Nigh every settlement, a cood keeps a warden. We snuff threats out to the peace. And who are you? Called Uraim, warden of Joppa. I kill trouble, don't be trouble. Good advice. This must be the elder. Elder Irodad. Live and drink, come in. Come sit neath the cool shade, cross a pillow there, and welcome to Joppa. You may drink of our fresh water and quench your thirst. Can do a water ritual, interesting. What is this place? The Oasis Hamlet neath the shelf of the world. A million breaths of salt. The wind heaves over the great salt desert Magrayi, and to the east, the rotting jungles of Kud. Here in the crack between the two, water vine can grow, and we grow it. Can you tell me about Kud? So a dram is 1/8 of an ounce. So how many drams to a gallon, then? That'd be 64 times A, right? Land slopes up in his toothed and chrome steeples, ageless things, looming over the old earth tunnels, pillowed in rotting jungle and fungus groves. And broken against the mounts of the north, they are in the shadow of the spindle. There are people, friends, communities, and friends to no one, too. History is thick as the high salt sun friend, and where the past is ground up like Matt's meal, a mix of life sets in. I'm looking for work. Try our guy friend, the Tinker, always looking for trinkets. Go through his hut of sheet metal to the southwest. Okay. Southwest sheet metal hut. What this is? Sure, it looks like a tinker's place. Yes. Exceeding mash thresholds, perhaps a ganglionic teleprojector fitted with suspensors. Ah, I didn't notice you there. That's because I was ignoring you. Waste heat from the thermocask? Or centrifugal extraction to the P density of sun slag? Unexpected deviation from the Clank constant. Must you bother me? What are you, some sort of water freak? Bondrin-eyed pilgrim? Arconaut? Make yourself useful and fetch me a knick-knack from one of the caves that I may, quote-unquote, reward you. Or can I find a cave? There are caves everywhere, you dolt. Scoop the surface of the marsh or head on east to the rust wells, or wander into the desert for all I care. I will return with your knick-knack. Fetch our guy a knick-knack. He seems like a nice guy. Picked up a fractured microchip. Bent metal sheet. Get bent. Probably don't wander into the desert at level 1. Yeah, I figured. We have 18 hit points, apparently. I imagine that's not very many. Kimbo is an ability. That means we just fire with both at the same time. Okay, we still get a bonus of 1. And sprint if we need to. Yeah, can I... Yeah, we can go to the world map here. It's a little hard to parse visually. Guess this is the full world map then, with us in the bottom left, or at least as much as the world map as we can currently see. I guess that would be the desert. But yeah, where am I going? Deeply unclear. Rust wells. Two parasangs north. Or find an artifact. Yeah, that's the Red Rock right there. Okay. Probably let's go to Red Rock. And then we press this button. Which gives us 50 XP. We're at Red Rock. What made me decide to put this on the game list this month? I saw that it had gotten a finished release, and I'd seen a couple other people streaming it. And I thought it seemed like it had some interest to it. There'd been interest in traditional roguelikes in the past, so I thought, why not? Didn't expect it to win the vote, though. So there is the option to auto-explore. I don't really like that option very much. What is this place? Live and drink. I mean the goat has nothing to trade. How sad. There's no way in here. Oh, I see this. Here we go. Going down. Dreadroot. Skin peels on the tuber belly as it hums with a grounding bass and the shoots throb in an upsetting staccato. So these are hostile plants? I imagine we can just shoot them, right? It refuses to speak. Wait, how do I actually do a ranged attack? Wasn't covered in the tutorial. F. It is actually F? Oh yeah, it is F. What's happened? I'm wildly inaccurate. Gonna find it hard to hit them with a gun. Well, that makes sense. They're just like a tiny brute enemy, right? I guess I can just ignore them. Or I could maybe try to eat them with my beak. That is also perhaps an option. I have no non-melee no melee weapons at the moment, right? Use the torch. Is that a weapon? They can't really hurt me anyway. Oh, I see, yes. So I saw that my mental mirror reflected something. So they're doing, like, psionic attacks. Can I sting it? Yeah. Strike the dead root with my stinger. Hitting it for 5 damage, and it dies. Didn't get any experience, it looks like. Oops. It was an amoeba. Giant slimy amoeba. Slime within the quivering blob striates into different densities. You can barely perceive the outline of something inside. It's got pseudopods. And I have dazed it after punching it. Can I shoot it? Yes, big time. 7 plus 9. Let's do that again. Lorp. What is this indicating? So that gave us experience. Ever tried Dwarf Fortress or Stone Shard? Stone Shard is on my list of things that I'd like to try. Stone Shard is the sort of old school-ish roguelike where it has arguably the best graphical fidelity, although there's a lot less depth of scope than a game like this has. Oh, I see. That indicates that I was in slime. That makes sense. Drams of slime. Look at the slime. Adds slime spitting effects to cooked meals. I can collect it. Interesting. Oh, and we're leaving a slime trail now. Why am I leaving a trail of slime? Seed spitting vine. Jade green tendrils curl inward and hug to their center intention. Their leaves vibrate to low volume crunches as they compact seed matter for spitting. Sting still on cooldown. Looks like it must be. Hit it with my torch and with my stinger. Okay, the stinger did work there. Cool. We were able to kill it in melee without using any bullets. That also gave experience. Okay, who's shooting? Alright, we're tracking slime around because we waded through a pool of it. We'll just leave a slime trail. It's fine, right? What was that? I see the Dreadroot has panicked me. It is but a temporary setback. Hello. Wreathed itself in filmy wings. Pass by the bats. Ow. Seed spitting vine hits me with a seed for 10 damage, apparently. Did not think it would do that much damage. My foot. Ow. Imagine that means we want to walk. Okay, we regenerated at a reasonable rate. Cool. And yeah, we have a pretty low armor value, which means enemies can hit us pretty hard. Definitely. And yes, there is a wait until healed button, right? Definitely don't remember what that's bound to. The mini-map. Wait menu. Wait until healed. Cool. Okay. So that'll cost us, like, water, right? I think you have to eat regularly as well. That's all that was there. Let's see. Okay, we need a little bit more experience for level 2. Would love to get to level 2. Be twice as strong as before. The power. Ow. The salty, slimy bat died. Rest in peace, salty, slimy bat. Get it. Huzzah. Fled into the slime. I'm green now. Okay, we found the way to the next floor. Going down. What we got here? Feral dog. It is friendly. She is a snarling mass of matted hair. I am stuck in a pool of asphalt. I'm no longer stuck. Snapjaw Scavenger. That guy is not friendly. Guy's dead. What's happening over there? Pet. You pet the feral dog. Feral dog barks. Today is a good day. Feral dog has nothing to trade. Talk, dog. Good talk. Jilted lover? What the heck? Verdurous Siri, mottled with thorns, reach for the warmth of a body. They hug the air in desperation. See. Well, they can't follow me, so this is fine. Well, they can grab and daze me, though. Good. All is well. Campfire. Can attack it? The warming phosphor of early Earth is neatly latticed by wood brick and functions now as a microscopic star. Quite a description of a campfire. Can't cook with hostile creatures nearby. Like a wet giant centipede. Oh. Well, you should probably shoot that. It's a good sign. The wet giant centipede dies because I hit it in the head with a lead slug. Critically hit it. I gained 125 XP, leveling us up. Get 2 hit points, 66 skill points, and 1 mutation point. Let's see if we can figure out how to spend those. Lexicon Mancer, thanks for the 7-person raid. Welcome, welcome. We're checking out here Caves of Kood, Quad. An old school roguelike with some modern innovations to it. It's been in development for 17 years until just recently achieving a 1.0 release. So skills. Okay, here we go. So we have 66 skill points. So we can add a new skill, like we can add axe proficiency. We can learn how to physic. We become aware of basic combat tactics. Jump without interrupting a sprint. Interesting. We can learn more things with the pistol. Sling and run. Receive no accuracy penalty for firing pistols while running. That's interesting. Disarming shot. Have an agility-based chance to disarm your opponent when you score a hit with a pistol. Critical hits are deadlier sounds good, too. Though we're missing a little bit of agility. Fastest gun in the Rust. Ooh. Short blade scale with agility and strength. Oh, that's cool, actually, because we already have a short blade. Sticking out of our face. Actually, isn't our tail also a short blade? Wait. No, the Stinger is a long blade. But the beak is a short blade. Neat. Very neat. Does that mean we want to learn short blade expertise? Multi-weapon fighting. Make an attack with every weapon-wielding limb, including extra limbs granted by mutation or technology. And yeah, we don't have to... It doesn't sound like we really have to commit here. There's not a whole lot we can actually get with this skill points at the moment. Yeah, we don't have enough, right? We need 150 to get that. Okay. So I guess we'll just kind of hoard that. How do I spend mutation points? Buy mutation. You have to have 4 mutation points for that. Okay. Okay, so we can't actually do a whole lot with our level 2, it seems like. But we did get more health. So that part's nice. Brackish water. Don't collect that. I seem to be dripping tarry salt upon the earth. Oh, gosh. There's a salty, tarred cave spider. Let's see, how's he doing? He's injured. Sting him. Yeah. He became confused. And now he's dead. Thought we were a friend to spiders? Not that spider, I suppose. Spouts a bouquet of crumpled legs. More dry centipedes. Oh, that's right, we have to reload. Another centipede dies, and another level up get. Gain 5 hit points. Alright, now we're starting to get tanky. More skill points, another mutation point, and an attribute point. But there's a new giant centipede here. What I'm seeing. Yes. I can level up my tail. Do I like the game? I think there's a lot of interesting things going on in this game. It does fail to do a few things that I typically want in a game. Like visual presentation is pretty important for me. It does a better job of most traditional roguelikes in that regard, but I would still say not good enough. For me to want to look at this game for a long time. Feels like my eyes are going to hurt if I look at this for more than about an hour and a half. But I'm happy to do it for an hour and a half. Beak gives us 1 ego. I see. So there's a rank up. So it gets 1 more armor pierce. Always sting on a charge or a lunge. Will cost 1 mutation point to increase Stinger's rank by 1. And do a whole lot more. Interesting. I'd like to buy a new one or whatever. Can also improve our teleportation. Oh yeah, rank 1 out of 10, I see. There are 10 ranks of Stinger. What is the phrasing on this? When you spend a mutation point, the next mutation point you gain will be spent randomly. When you buy a new mutation, we get a random one instead of a choice of 3. Oh, that's right. So if I buy a new one, it's going to be completely at random because of our downside. He's a salty dog. Way down. Let's check around a little bit more. It'd be nice to get another... The centipedes are worth a lot of XP and easy to kill, so let's see if we can find more of those. Seems not. Can kill this, though. There'll be liquids I have to actually care about later on. Going down. Ow. Snapjaw Hunter. Got a willowy shortbow. Oops. Very dead. Is there a way to, like, get everything in a stack? I'm sure that there is a way to do that. Killed with a fist. It's tough. Leather moccasins. Boar leather vamps are scuffed with little fissures sparking in wind-rasped quartz. Quite a sequence of words. Another way down. A hat! Get the hat. It's the exact same kind of hat I had, right? But this one's white. Oh, because ours is currently a slime-stained, wide-brimmed hat. Well, good. Now I have a fresh hat. Good. Not my woven tunic. Oh, this is a bloody Snapjaw Warlord. I just realized. Should definitely shoot it then. Get killed. Idiot. Wool kilt with fancy lettering. Ropes of wool are woven in the angled bands of the tartan. They burnish in rich reds, greens, iron grays, and sable. I can set my primary melee attack to be my tail. How do I do that? This is what it does when I right-click it. Insert. Oh, here we go. Set primary limb. Oh, yes. I muted myself during that. Sorry. That makes sense, actually. We are now hungry. Become famished. Should have eaten that fire earlier. Okay, let's, do I backtrack to the fire, or what? I can just make one. Right. Whip up a meal. You toss a mung bean, a dash of Equimax hair, a smidgen of dogthorn, and some more Equimax hair into a pot and stir. Yum. Hair, soup. Tasty. Rhinestone steaks. Ow. Got a mace. Okay, yeah, so I hit him with my stinger now. Cool. Don't want to use bullets if we don't have to. What is that? A horned chameleon? Shoot that. To level up. Sweet. Okay, so now we have 198 skill points, and we can learn... I guess we want to think about long blades? Or no, we wanted multi-weapon fighting, right? Multi-weapon proficiency. Chance to strike with each of your offhand weapons is increased by 20%. Are there significant interactions beyond fighting? I mean, there are people with quests that you can talk to. There's lots of things to trade with. And you can get... You can gain reputation with different groups to the point where they won't be hostile. Why multi-weapon fighting? Oh, that's a good question. Can you do a pacifist playthrough? Betting yes. There are ways to get experience that aren't killing as well. That's another important one. Your character can level up without having to kill stuff. And there's even an exploration mode that I think supports that a bit. Actually, that one explicitly said you get no experience for killing stuff. You know what? Let's increase the stinger tail. And we got upgraded ego projection. Good. I guess. Get tail swiped. Wait a minute. If I have multi-weapon fighting, then I should put this dagger in my hand. Maybe we'll attack with that sometimes. cool the way the character can trail liquids around. All right, more centipedes. Good. I got a double kill with that one. Let me kill that without bullets. Good. Slimy furs. Clean him. Use the salty water to clean it. Didn't work. Or it's getting re-slimed. Probably getting re-slimed. Yes, we have a limited supply of bullets. We currently have 240 lead bullets remaining. Okay, now we just have furs. It'll give us a slightly better armor value than our slimy woven tunic. Got a chest. Bedroll. Notches scratched on the surface hint at the full probability array of language, but also its absence. Open. Wooden arrow. A small smoky tube. That's an artifact. Fried processing core. Scrap. So scrap is not artifacts. Guess I'll take the scrap. Smudged with finger age. Vine wafers seem good as well. Could sleep if we wanted to. What was the actual quest we were given here? The vermin creatures that are eating Jampa's water vine. Collect a corpse from one of the creatures, but we haven't found what's eating the water vine yet. Gotta go deeper. Where's deep? Oh yeah, there's a way down here. I forgot about this one. Way down. Nod water vine. Well, that would indicate we're in the right spot. What is this? Wet defanged Gershling. Star orchid saliva pools in the cavities where its fangs used to be, and drips onto pallid leg things. It shudders in the capture of some pristine ecstasy lost to space and time, and it lets out a proud and piercing whine. Bizarre. Why are they defanged? The steel longsword. Missed with my stinger. Trying to see if we can take it out with a thing, but it looks like we're gonna want to shoot these. Must have good armor. Concerning. Ow, very concerning. Oh no. Failed to recognize that was a thing. Go here. And this is deep. So now we're cornered. That's why we have teleport. Oh gosh, okay. So this is the uncertainty range. I choose a place to teleport to, and then I guess I can end up anywhere within the radius. That's horrifying. Let's go over here. Alright, I'm somewhere else. That's all that really mattered, I guess. Gyre White. Very tough. Seems bad. Sayalal says, is beware fanged Gershlings is what I'm learning. Yeah. If that's the defanged ones, I don't want to know what the fanged ones look like. Oh, he's neutral. Okay. Thank goodness for that. Cool. Just hit me. A seed. It's for the notification, I guess. The blinging thing is not working out very well. Oh dear. Sprint. Run! Like nowhere to run to. This is horrifying. Shoot it! No, I don't have my bullets. I'm gonna get killed down here to a shot. There's a Gershling in the way of the stairs. And 1 hit point. I'm still 1 hit point. Seems tough. I don't think we can make it there. We're gonna go this way. We died. We were killed by a bloody, wet, defanged Gershling while wading through the water at the bottom of the dungeon. Rest in pieces, Samir. So it goes. So it goes. Survive for 2,096 turns. What a perfect number of turns to survive. Good little first try. Definitely a cool, cool roguelike. The sheer variety, I like just having a gunslinger with a bird beak and a scorpion tail is definitely an unusual mixture, and it seems like each time you play, you can get something similarly unique. Yeah, it's impressive. I don't think it's quite my cup of tea, but it's very cool. I'm glad I got to show it off here. That is, however, all the time I've got here, Twitch chat. So I'm glad we were able to take a quick look at Caves of Quood. And I hope at least a couple people found out about a game that they're interested in as a result of our quick stream of this. How's it going, Kenshiro Wata? Just wanted to give me a quick thanks for all the Spire content. You're heckin' welcome. Always happy to provide tips. Thanks everybody for tuning in and watching. It was good having you all here. Thank you, Spades, Zavern, Fireworks, Sweaty Handles, Martin Scorsese, Adjective Noun, Gimp Pack, Native Baptist. Thanks for 21 months. And everybody, thanks for tuning in. Yeah, we lost on Watcher. Lost to the heart. In a preventable manner, but it was a relatively low-strength run. All right, Twitch chat. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a wonderful, wonderful weekend. I'll catch you all on the flip side. There will be more Spire tomorrow is the current plan, by the way. Since I was out for the first couple days of this week, I wanted to get a third Spire stream in. So tomorrow, I'm expecting to do some Saturday Spire. And then whatever else I feel like in the second half. That's the plan. So I'll catch you all then. Toodaloo, my friends. And have a good evening.